Discord. $12 for real? Yes. We got 12 hours of absolute nothing but time to waste. So I'm absolute no rush to get anything done. My dogs are in a rush to get me to pet them. But welcome to the stream, everybody. We're going to be streaming for 12 hours today. Or I'm going to pass out. We're going to be doing some music. We'll probably be doing some games. If somebody has a request for what to do, we will do that as well. Can I finish your song? No. That's your song. That's not my song. My fingers. Am I playing live right now? Yeah, I'm playing live.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, I got a follower. I don't know who that is, but thank you.
Recording to logbook.
That's gonna go off at some point. Whoever followed, thank you so much.
Recording to logbook.
Oh wow, 2 followers. All right, that's enough of that. So I have some ideas. I can either. Sorry. Wait, let me adjust. Okay, the new desk setup is kind of awkward still. I'm not used to it. What's good, everybody? My name's Alckemy. Welcome to the channel. I was just playing some shitty guitar, but practice is good practice. We recently hit 7,500 subscribers, and that means that we will be doing a few things. Today, we're going to be doing a 12-hour live stream. Woo! Lots of Red Bull, lots of snacks. I will be taking breaks if you guys can, like every hour or so, whoever chooses to stick with me for the long run or the short run, however long. If you choose to come in here, thanks, bruh. Yeah, we're going to be doing some music, of course. I can either like spend like 3 hours on a single tune, or I can try to write 12 tunes in an hour. That's like a hip-hop tune or something. 12-hour hip-hop challenge. That could be something. That would take a lot out of me, though. 12 songs in 12 hours. Can it be done? I should probably throw a limiter on there. Yeah, what else? If we get bored of music, we can play some games. We can have some cool open-ended conversations about music and philosophy. So I'm here to hang, and I am not going to do this all the time, but hello. But you should definitely write some tunes. Yes, I will. But I'm not sure if I'm going to be writing, like if I want to do like a full production tune, or if I want to just write a bunch of small snippets or a bunch of ideas, you know? Or I could do YouTube produces, so I could do something along the lines of, dude, I loved your music lectures. Thanks, Jax. I appreciate it. I'm glad you made the feedback streams too. So like I don't have any presentations prepared for BullDap. I don't have any presentations prepared for today, so any specific topics, but if there are things that you want to cover, we can do that. Let's go ahead and come over. I am actually in the midst of installing a native access because it's finally supported on Big Sur, which is nice. So let's go ahead and get that rolling. And then I'm going to pull this over to the side after I install this, so that way I can get my favorite reverb on the planet, which is ROM. If you don't have ROM, it's the best. I love it. Hey, Dorancourt, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. I got a long time to stream. I didn't get much sleep last night, but I had some dreams. Yo, I was wondering why Native Instrument stuff didn't work. Yeah, it was not supported on Big Sur up until recently. Or I don't know if it's in beta or not, but I think it's gonna work. I think we'll see. I don't know if it's compatible with the M1 Mac yet, but we're gonna find out. Ho ho ho! I can't give out my password on stream for the first 10 minutes of being live. I might have a topic. How easy do you think a transition to Bitwig might be? I feel kind of limited in Reason at the moment. I've been looking for all kinds of DAWs. Oh, so you're coming from Reason? Let me think about this for a second while I try to remember my password. That didn't work. That didn't work either. Hold on one second. Fuck. No? What is my password? This is attempt number 20. Oh my god, it's got to be one of these. For fuck's sake. Okay, fuck me. I got it. I finally figured it out. All 50 million of my passwords. Sorry. Okay. So I know my way around Cubase and Live, but Reason is my main. Okay, so if you're used to Live, Bitwig is actually really easy. It took me about 3 months for me to really feel at home with Bitwig. And that's just me. Like, that's a personal thing, right? So that might not necessarily be how that reflects for you. I do plan at some point on doing like a comparison video of like Bitwig versus Ableton. Not in a sense of like, oh, this one's better. But more in a sense of like, okay, here's the pros, here's the cons, here's why I switched, and here's what I think that you can get out of it. Yeah. So that's, to me, that's what it's more about. Oh, I can get my effects back too. I like some of these things. Download application. No. Haha, still preaching Bitwig? No, not at all. Somebody asked about it. Check the chat, bro. Check the chat. Check the chat, bro. So I think that I do think that it's a pretty easy transition if you're coming from Live, but Reason is a little bit different. And like, I think that Reason is actually an excellent tool to kind of like, if you can route in Reason, then yeah, I'm in the midst of installing. So if you can route within Reason, then routing in just about anything else will be super easy. The more I look into it, I'm leaning towards getting Bitwig instead of Toblerone. Okay, I've got some keynotes. Let me see. Wait, I think if you type in switch, did I do that yet? Let me check this really quick, because I think that I put a shortcut on CloudBot of like the keynotes, but I don't remember what command that is. Command. Schedule, collab, rare, specs, Discord, sub, highlight, lessons, switch, why I switched to Bitwig, giveaway, topic of the day, feedback, lessons. Okay, so I haven't updated yet, but I need to do that at some point. I need to go like Bitwig or exclamation point Bitwig, because I have a couple of footnotes that is like just why it's super. Hold on, let me see. Alchemy's Arcade. My God, my notes are fucking. Estaminate is the word of the day. I don't even remember what it means. Let me see if you need MPE, overall thoughts. Oh, okay, that was. Sorry, I'm looking for it. It's somewhere over here. Oh, okay. Here we go. All right. So here are some highlights of Bitwig. Sorry about that. I have so many notes that it's just like, whoo. Anyone know what the release notes? I saw the release notes on Facebook, but all right. So here's my simple review, but here is like the biggest stuff about Bitwig. So it's almost fully modular. It has multiple browser windows that you can pull up. It has native MPE from like, it's got better implementation of MPE. I think that it has better audio editing, and it's got like these clips within clips that you can do. It has a built-in granular sampler. The randomization modulators that it has is pretty awesome. It's got this really cool ARP selector. It has this inspector that's always visible, so like if you need to edit audio or something, it's always there on the side. And then it's got custom keyboard shortcuts, and then it also has MIDI pass. So that means that if I have like a MIDI effect right here on a synth, then I can kind of I can kind of just place it on there. So something like Cthulhu or Captain Chords or whatever, you don't have to send a MIDI channel to route it to an external thing. You can just send it right through. So it makes it like way easier to do. Yeah, it makes you feel super at home if you're faced with working with analog gear. It taught me to know my way around an SSL9. Isn't that a compressor? Anyone know? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm reading that twice. Unity has an audio mixer, therefore it's a DAW. You can't change my mind. Dude, both Unity and Unreal 4 are somewhat DAWs. I think I wanted to say that I had another note on here, though. Bitwig. Okay, that was something that was a proposition that I sent to Loop Deck. Random mod, turn on Bitwig Edition. That's one thing that I was going to do later. Visualizer, remapping, README, media. Things specific about Bitwig you love, Bitwig broken down, to-dos. I could have sworn, like, where did I write this down? I had this like summary of like why Bitwig. It was like 5 things in one. Okay, I guess not. So, all right, I'll go back and write that down later. But those are the key highlights behind all that stuff, because I kept getting the question of like why Bitwig over Ableton, and now I'm curious about the coffee song. It was a really dumb idea that I wanted to do for memes. Dude, that list contains so much that I always wish for in a DAW. All right, so look. I don't want to lure, but I'm curious about the how to bite note. Okay, that's coming up later. Maybe. It depends. My channel isn't doing so well right now, and I'm considering stepping away from YouTube, to be honest. At least from like live streaming and upload frequency for videos. So for just all being totally honest here. But that's not to say that I'm going to stop making videos by any means, but my channel is suffering pretty bad, and I'm not really sure what to do. But at some point, whether it be soon or later down the line, I'm going to be doing a how to bite series, and that's just like how to sound like somebody else, but with the right mindset of like, here's how I would try to sound like somebody else. It doesn't mean it's going to sound like them in the long run. So, all right. Yeah, so the multiple browser window thing is freaking awesome, because I can just hit the plus button and then I can bring up a browser anywhere. You've got one that's always available over here on the left, and then if you go to a new track, then you've also got another place to bring up a browser window. That's one of the most important workflow things. Oh, I didn't even type in a bounce in place. So like if you've got audio or something that you want to just bounce without having to freeze and flatten, you can hit Command B, and then you can just pretty much bounce in place. And from doing that, you don't have to freeze a track and then unload it or whatever. You can bounce that audio and then just turn the track off to save CPU. It sandboxes VSTs. It has the grid, which I know that Ableton has Max for Live, and if we're looking at raw power, then Max for Live is way better, but the grid is way easier to design and do routing things, which I think you would actually like, Doran, because it has that same vibe of, you know, a modular environment. It's just like more, I guess, like digital in that sense, right? So you can just start designing shit like mixer and fucking thingamajigger. Here we go. Maybe we can duplicate that and then go like that. I'm not going to start designing a patch, but you will see what I mean. So you can route that to the mixer, and then you can route that to the mixer, and you can route that to the output, and then you can start to see that like you can very easily start to make just a bunch of different things, and there's like 150 modules, 140 or something. Yeah, byte videos are quite a harsh term for what you're trying to do. No, I don't think so at all. I think it's important to say how to byte because it's putting out the right mindset with things of like, hey, I'm going to try to byte off of this person and I'm going to be unsuccessful, but instead of like how to make a Skrillex bass, I don't enjoy those videos, and I think that like it really sets the wrong attitude towards what people's expectations are for watching the sound design videos. Oi. That's got a bite. Speaking of, the grid actually blows my mind. It's pretty awesome, and I don't use it that much because I'm just so much more efficient at Phase Plant, but it does have a lot of really cool stuff on there. Yeah, so the other thing that's really awesome is you can have both audio and MIDI on the same track. So like this is an audio track, but if I were to drag this down, it would become a hybrid track. So I'll just hit undo. So you can like bounce something in place and then edit the audio, but still keep some of the MIDI in case if you're not sold or you don't want to commit to specific ideas. Oh my gosh, man, this thing is so fucking cool. You could do an open satellite collab video and make music with other people on stream. Yeah, that's a great idea. Let me write that down really quick. Satellite collab later. Okay. Thanks for the idea, dude. That's a great idea. Let's see. What else? Excuse me. Oh, the granular synth is just fucking amazing. Granular synth on this, or the sampler, rather, that's what I meant to say. The sampler that's built into this is incredible. If I were to pull up just pretty much anything, dude, I'd be the first person to jump on that if the opportunity arises. Yeah, I think what I might do, what I've done in the past is kind of just set it to probably members or so, because otherwise I'm going to have like 50 submissions and I don't know how to be fair with that. But yeah, so this thing, it allows you to have multiple samples within a single instance of sampler, and it will granulize all of these at the same time, and you can have up to 128 different ones. So all I have to do is push F. And it's like immediate soundscapes. And it doesn't sound as big right now because I haven't installed ROM yet, but you can kind of tell that like the potential behind stuff like that is just so... The workflow, honestly, the speed of the workflow of Bitwig versus Ableton is way faster, long story short. So, yeah. Ableton has the glue compressor, which I had to go and download the glue from Cytomic, who actually made the glue compressor for Ableton. And they also have Simpler, which I really miss. But aside from that, I think I can't really think of anything else that I'm like, I miss Ableton. Anything? The tube distortion's pretty sick, but it's kind of okay. Yeah. Anywho, so let me see here. What was this? Oh, this was something I was jamming on earlier. Oh, dude, that's a great point. Live MIDI capture is pretty awesome. I don't really work in MIDI that much, but that's totally fair. Corpus is really cool too for physical modeling. Yeah, those are valid points. It's not really something that I need personally, but I'm not going to take that away from you by any means. I guess, yeah, MIDI capture could be nice. And I guess now like Ableton also has the the scale stuff in the MIDI editor, so I think a lot of people will find value in that. And again, those are things that while they're not useful to me, it doesn't mean that the DAW is any less better or any less worse, better, whatever. But that's why I say, like, I'm not really trying to say like, oh, this is better than this. It's just like, here's something that you might like, here's something that you might like better. Yeah. Faceplant does great physical modeling too. Yeah, I like to do physical modeling in Faceplant. I've got a video on it if you guys are ever interested in that kind of stuff. Did I give this patch out? I don't remember whether or not I did. I think I did. This is part of the Discord collab pack, I want to say. Physical modeling. Do I not have that patch? Oh, I don't. Yikes. Do I synthesize my own drums a lot, by the way? Yeah, I always synthesize my own drums. Thanks for the showcase. I'm really enjoying this. Yeah, so I've got a new video that's going to be coming up of revisiting trip hop drums, but this is addictive drums. Yo. But this in particular has a couple of tricks that I'm excited to show that will be on the video later. So there's the processing that I've done on this is pretty standard for this particular. But where the magic comes in is two different things. The first one is from having a break that is pitched down and has some reverb on it. I actually got this from a lo-fi producer. It's okay. I still do my kicks and snares, like for actual electronic music from scratch, usually. But here's the crazy thing. If you use a pitch shifter on here, listen to this. So this is without it. Yeah, yeah. But what about phase cancellation? That's why you put your low end in mono. So yeah, this will be exciting to do. And wait, what is this? Is this doing anything? Oh, there's nothing here. Oh, this is a ghost sidechain. That's what that is. Yeah, cool. All right, let's get out of here. So yeah, I think we can start with that. Aside from having to put the pressure on me having to do production stuff. Let's go ahead and talk about drums because it's a good question. Okay, so was that native Bitwig? It was the native Bitwig patch. It was the first party plugin. All right, so kick 2. You can do this in anything. You don't need to use kick 2. It's just easy. Not much, just hanging out right now. So all you have to do is find yourself like a kind of 8080 thing. Kind of like that. Go to F1 because I make everything in Earth. Okay, so what I do from here is I add a saturator. He makes very different kinds of drums. Cool. Now what I'll do is I'll grab a Pro Q. Now normally if I'm using a kick sample, I would just pick a fundamental, which is usually F, and do that regardless of what that is. And then what I would also do is use a pitch shifter, but I'll show you that here in a second when we get to actual when we get to snares. Okay, then we duplicate. Kicks are easiest to make because there's not a whole lot of frequencies to worry about. No, I disagree. It's the coloring of the frequencies that you get into that becomes really important. So we'll grab a transient shaper now and just boost that by like 5%. Okay, 6%. We're going to pull back this. Trust me, you'll see that it's going to make a big difference. Then we'll add the glue. Then we add a soft clipper. And you'll see that we have quite a bit of headroom now to boost this up, at least a few dB. And now what we can do is we can come back and add the top into this. So we can grab something like that, or that's actually kind of cool. Okay, I'm going to turn that down a little bit too. there a reason you don't push it into the clipper? Yeah, because I don't want it to distort. Once I've done all the distortion here, and the clipping is just to get a little bit more headroom. Yeah, you can boost it with the gain, but the clipping is just to chop the top and bottom off. But the more that you clip, the more that you're going to start to colorize it, right? So I just wanted it to go there, and then instead of use the makeup gain, I'm just going to use a limiter because it's a little bit cleaner. Oh, sorry. Now we'll go back into the EQ and noise. So yeah, right now it doesn't seem like a big difference, but from messing with these settings, and if you turn everything off, this is what it sounds like on its own. And it goes into, and you can always push more distortion into it as well. And then if you want, you can also add a little FM. And then you've got yourself an 808. Hey, robot. Oh, one thing I forgot to do as well is for some reason, there's that. So there we go. What kind of tune are we making today? I'm just making a kick right now. So if you listen to that versus this, that's a huge difference, right? Okay, so let's say I can make a snare out of kick 2, that I'm just going to grab pretty much any snare. Okay, we'll use that one. So now we're going to do the same thing on this. We're going to grab a saturator. Stop, dogs. That's gross. Hey, Remy, stop it. Okay. Now this time we're going to use a frequency shifter. Feeling cute, might delete later type beat. I'm not really concerned about what tune that is, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to feed the frequency shifter into an EQ. This is all from DMTR, by the way. If you guys don't know who DMTR Beats is, then go look him up. He taught me what I'm doing right now. So I can't really take credit for it, and I'm not going to take credit for it. Go look up his music and tell him thanks for teaching Alckemy how to do kicks and snares. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to find a fundamental that I want. Okay, so like A4 is a good choice, right? Because that's a fifth of F. And then what I'll do is I'm going to shape it just a little bit here. Small boost, around 1K maybe. Move that over here. Small dip around 3K. Why? Because it competes with the snare. Then we will make this dynamic and push that up a bit. So I'll bring that back down and then just give that. And now what we can do is we can force this even higher and then duplicate this. Okay, so why did we do that? Well, listen to it now. And then we can push this through the frequency shifter. That sounds pretty good. Give it some transient shaping. Make it techie. Cool. And then we'll give it some compression. And same thing. So whenever we clip this, we have a couple of choices that we can do. On one end, we can like just clip the clip the top and bottom off of this. Well, that's kind of, I mean, we really can do that if we wanted to. But if you crush it like this, then that will give you kind of like a disprove type snare. You see how that totally changes the dynamics of it because it's pretty much just a block snare. But for this particular case, I think that actually we'll do both. We'll do both. So that snare is super loud, but look how much headroom we have. Ooh, loud snare. Loud snare is loud. All right, so if you crush the hell out of this, then that gives you that kind of crushed, like, wow. All right, so let's go ahead and bounce that. That's snare number 1. Or that's snare number 2, actually. So now we'll kind of back off of that and go back to somewhere around there where we're clipping that. I'm going to back off of this a bit. Cool. Then we'll bounce that. Okay, so if I turn off all these effects, because we're used to hearing it now, this is always my favorite thing to do, of like, here's before and here's after. It's like a home improvement or extreme home makeover. I'm only now realizing that using soft clippers in it all this time. Yeah, dude, the drum motto of 2020 is clip it and limit. Part of it is sort of to extend the transient because loudness and volume over time, using some DMB as well. Yeah, that's why I was saying like a disprove snare. If we look at something from disprove, hey Mylar, let me find a snare from him. Pad percussion. All right. So if you take a look at this, let's double click on that, and then let's color this something that's a little bit easier to see, maybe red. All right. So if you look at this, there's actually like, that's the transient. So it's just a box snare. It goes something like that. And then so over time, what we've kind of done, even though my snare isn't as large as this in particular, because we still have a bunch of headroom, you can see that this is the same idea of crushing the transient in that way. So hold on one second. My brother is calling. Sorry, my brother was just telling me, he's like, you should you should get some he was telling me about getting Pokemon cards because of how much money they're worth. So yeah, you can kind of see in that way that by pushing the transient out that far, that you get that kind of like snare. And I can go back and bounce this and then normalize it or whatever, but for the volume's sake, like that's actually quite loud enough for the drum stuff that we have. But yeah, so we've got one that's kind of like, and then we've kind of got another one that's a little bit more transient focused. So there's so many people getting into Pokemon cards right now. Well, like it's because a Charizard is worth like $300,000. So I mean, what can you say? So if you wanted kind of like a techie DMB type snare, then that's kind of what you can do. And then even after I do all the clipping and like drum processing on this stuff, I still, regardless, throw another clipper on the master channel. But you can kind of see that just by drawing in a note or so. Noise. All right. Let's go ahead and go there. And let's just pull this one here. Like you've got some pretty gnarly. And this methodology pretty much works with almost any kick and snare. Sick beat, bruh. Sick beat. Yeah. Does anybody have any questions about drum design? I mean, that's pretty much the gist of like the most important aspects of that, right? So and I guess like if you wanted to change that into something that's like halftime, then you could just go to like 85 BPM and then go like this. A little further. Boom, boom, pop, boom, boom, pop, boom, boom, pop, boom, 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 pop. My biggest problem is streamlining my workflow so I don't spend too much time looking for samples and tweaking. I make everything. Do I use these tricks to process acoustic drums? Well, this drum was an acoustic drum, right? It depends. It depends on like if I wanted to sound like a live kit that's more natural, then yeah, sort of. Not quite as extensively, and that's actually where like my drum design comes in. The way that I would process like a whole, excuse me, like an entire loop or something is a little bit different, but not too different. But for like those drums that I had on the initial project or whatever that I showed you with the trip hop and stuff, like it's still like compression, EQ, and distortion to some extent, but it's just a little bit more or a little less dramatic, I think is the way to describe that. Not so dramatized, but yeah, you can still like take an acoustic kick and then like just low pass it and distort the hell out of it, and then use transient shapers and clippers to like make it a chonker. You don't have to use whatever, but that's kind of it. Is like the idea is like as long as you have the ability to create like a clean transient, then you can use almost anything as a fundamental. So like, yeah, if you're gonna do something like this, you can have a little tekka snare. Then you can have a beat. And then we can throw that on like a triplet grid or something. Boom, boom, pop, boom, pop. Okay, the only thing though is that I don't really want that much tail end on that, so. And then the other thing that I didn't actually do on this is, that you can do is you can like use super short instances of reverb. You ever make drum samples from samples that aren't drums? Yeah, pretty often. Pretty often. Like I said, it's just a yo, thank you so much, Vulture. I appreciate the sub. So at any point in this given chain,
Recording to logbook.
yo, OKFC Prez, thank you so much for subbing. I really appreciate it. Let me see here. What? Let me see. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, reverb. So you can use something like Valhalla, and then what you can do is you can group this, and then just create a chain. Chain is just like another thing, and solo this, bro. Let's go ahead and listen to that. Ooh, that's pretty nice. And what you can do is a few different tricks depending on like how you want to shape it. And this is more so of like interesting snare design or whatever, right? But a couple of things that you can do. For one, you want to high pass it. But let's say like maybe you want to add some little pizzazz to this. So what I would do is I would grab another transient shaper and I would throw this in the tank effects. And then you can grab the sustain of this. Oh, that's the EQ. My bad. Wait, what? What? What happened to the reverb? What happened to the reverb? Oh, there it is. Okay. And then you throw that there. No, you throw that there. So you grab the sustain of this and you pull it down kind of like that. And then this will kind of create this like interesting... And you can even do it the opposite way too, taking the sustain and then pulling it up so you get a different effect. And what you can also do is set the time to come in and pull the transient further. So what might be a good idea is to kind of take something kind of like that, right? And then maybe you just kind of want the effect of that, I guess. And you can even do something like that to where it takes a lot longer for that to kind of come in. So you can kind of see that like by doing something like that, you can kind of manipulate. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Bitwig. Sorry. So then what you can do with something like that is you can highlight a large piece of the timeline here and hit J. Then you can bounce that out. And then now you've got the initial, this is why I like this so much, is because you've got the initial like hit right here, as you can see, and then you have the reverb tail after. But the cool thing about it is that you don't even have to use that. You can just use this part right here, and this can create, you can create a fade with this, like so. So let's say you dip that out, and then we turn that off, pull that up here. But now you've got something that you know is going to work with that reverse sample, right? So you've got like... or you can turn this down and then kind of lead that into the snare here if you wanted to. So you can kind of just... I'd probably do it on the kick. I think I like it here better. But you can see how like you're starting to create more out of not having to have so much. But yeah. And then all you need is just a fat 808, and then you've got a tune. Behold, I will show you the greatest 808s that I have. Allow me to show you my finest 808 collection, which is actually just one patch. But okay, 2 patches, but it's pretty much the same patch. So now you just push F to win. I guess we can probably just go there and get a nice wide wannabe Sam Gallatry type 808. You can go there. Let me go like that. Copy pasta. Then what I'll do right here is bounce that in place. That's why bouncing in place is so important. What do you have J mapped to again? Bounce to new audio track. Okay, well, that's not very useful, so we'll just create like a glitch or something right there and make that do that. Obviously, the side chaining is becoming an issue, so what we can do is group these as fundamentals, so we'll just call that drums. And then come on over here. We can group this together. Rename Suchan. I don't know, I just like to misspell things on purpose. Then you go into a tool like this, presets, audio sidechain easy, and then you just do drums, master, post, and then adjust the follow that. What do you think about tuning your drums to the key of your song? Well, since I do all my drums from scratch, I always tune them, but you don't have to. It's really just a matter of like if it sounds good or not. Bounce or bounce in place. I can't find bounce the new audio track in the settings. It's just bounce, because bounce will go to new track, and then Command B is bounce in place. Let's see if I can create something interesting with this. Cool. Command J, Command B. Turn that up. Cool. And now like you can get into something stupid by like taking something like this and then just seeing what you can make into a crazy thing. All right, that'll work. Oh, that was kind of cool too. All right, well that kind of sounds like a delay of some sort, right? So maybe we can play along with that. Something of that, and sweet. Is there a way to load a random plugin into the Bitwig browser? Do you mean like a random modulator or just a random plugin? Awesome, thanks. I need to practice bouncing and working with audio. I've had issues with audio not rendering correctly in the past. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so maybe I'll move this over here to like there instead. Okay, automation's driving me crazy. Whoa! That's pretty sick. We'll pull the decay off a bit. All right, so what I would probably do from here is the same thing where I'd bounce this to audio, and then now that this is here, I still have the original track. So like if I want to add more MIDI, I can, but now that I have something like this, I can pull this back and make sure that the tails of this are being cut off, right? So that way there's no bleed over on these transients and stuff. What's making that glitch delayed? A delay. And a pitch shifter. Okay, unfortunately there's some shit. It seems like the phase is being randomized on that or something, but we can just do that and that shouldn't be a big deal. Oh, I literally didn't notice you got in the delay. Yo, what up, Ocelot? Yeah, or if that doesn't work, we can just undo a bit and that sounds pretty cool. So we can just take the tail end of that as well, because I kind of want that to repeat every time. And then we can kind of just place that there. Maybe we can do something different with this. So, hey, we were talking about physical modeling earlier. Well, my good buddy Data Broth right here is pretty proficient at that. He's the person that taught me how to do it. So if you're not checking out his channel, you should check out his channel. Check out his channel. Okay, sorry. Macro. So here's a cool way that you can get into some physical modeling stuff. I'm going to do it in terms of Bitwig, but I don't really know what this is going to sound like. But let's say I wanted this to be an F. Well, I'm going to go find F right here. And he's here now, so he can boss me around in case if I fuck up. But basically what I'm going to do is I'm just going to grab things that are along the lines somewhat close to the F minor scale. And this, like, you don't have to do this way, but I'm trying to tune this on purpose. So maybe I'll just go and find F'ems somewhere. F. I'm gonna go and find F. Everybody to the bedroom. You and Data Brush a collab on a track. I have 0 collabs going on right now. I have 0 music projects going on right now as well. I'm too busy trying to survive. And then we'll just finish up with an actual F. Yeah. Get over there and shine them windows. Okay, where is F? There we go. It doesn't need to be perfect. I barely ever make music. I have no bossing around with this. Okay, so now what we can do is we can go and type in cutoff on all of these, and we can set this up to pretty much the same thing regardless of where they are, like that. I think I'm using more, so we'll continue along the way. And I'm technically not doing MIDI with this, so this wouldn't really matter, but I guess I'm kind of like assuming that I am. And so now that you have something like this, you can kind of all right, let's pull that off really quick. All right, I'm going to send some saturation into this. And you can also manipulate this too. I'm kind of like getting into the experimental side of things at this moment in time. But if I send some white noise into that, that should help that just a bit. So cool. Let's go ahead and okay, I will group these, and then I will set. Can I set these two to the same thing? No, I can't. That sucks. Wait, what about this? Why? All right. Well, fuck. Any reason not to use the slice EQ offset instead of modulating each peak? Because I didn't think about that. That's why. Frequency shifter with 50% mix. If I posted an acapella in the Discord, would you make a remix? Probably not today. I don't really enjoy doing remixes, to be honest. Who asked that? Yeah, what Lapidus said. So you can do it this way, or you can do it just by taking the offset, which I didn't think about. But things happen. I'm just reacting. Okay, I'm just doing things. But what you can do is maybe you want to pitch this differently, and instead of doing that, you can go there, and then you can move this around. I'm just trying shit, guys. Give me a break. Offset is cool, but if you do each one hand by hand, you can get cool atonal shifting. Well, there you flip and go. Even though, like, to be fair though, like I did set them all to the same value, right? So they're all pretty much the same thing. The modulator is equidistant, so yeah. Wait, when you tune drums, are all drums in the root note or spread out through the scale to create a sub-melody thing? So what I usually do is my kick is the key of the song, and then I usually have my snare at a fifth. So if I'm making a tune in F, which every tune's in F, then I would have my snare at like A sharp 4 or B flat or something. Ooh. That's kind of sick. Okay, so let's take another one, and then let's grab that, and then we can create something like that. Let's go back into the saturator. What Memphis does is separate sine for snare tonality. Yeah, he does a lot of his snares. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing as what I did in kick earlier. In kick 2, it's just I made the fundamental, like, I can make a fundamental as a snare with this as well, but for this particular showcase, I just did like an actual sample. But there's so many ways to get good drums, so. Okay, I don't know. At this point, I'm kind of like, why the image is squashed? Your eyes are playing tricks on you. No, it's probably just because I have Streamlabs on optimal settings. Okay. That's kind of cool. Yeah, then you can go and grab one of these cool thingies that I like to do. Do I have output thermal? No, I'm not convinced by it, to be honest. It's not for me, I don't think. Let's go Lifeform. I think this one's my favorite one. So, been lurking, 6 sounds as always. Thanks, Django. Good to see you, man. Hope you are doing well. All right, so there's a little space right there. I'm not like really even trying to make a halftime tune. I'm just having fun. So yeah. All right. Well, normally this is mapped to an MPE controller to where you can just push one button and do stuff, but I'm just gonna kind of just do something like that, and then we'll take this and then go up and then down. And then you're going to get something different every time, but. Okay, maybe we'll start from here and then we'll kind of go down. Oh, that's because I did the wrong one. That's why. I'm like, what? And this, my friends, is why you should buy Eternum, because you get infinite neural bases like this if you do it right. Sorry, not trying to sell my packs, but I do find these incredibly valuable to me, so. Holy moly, what is that preset you're using? Well, my friend, this is stuff that I make. And it's basically an MPE defined device that switches between a neural base and a generator. And so working between these, if you just play the sound vanilla, don't apologize for mentioning your packs. I'm here to just kind of celebrate, so I'm not trying to make money off people today. Not today, but yeah, if you just push F, then you have a simple neural base. And then as you turn a knob, then it goes through neural processing, And then when you turn the generator on, then it will go into different shit, kind of like this. So normally, and typically speaking, what I would normally do is just bounce out the long note and then like kind of place it in the chain or whatever. But to answer your question, Jax, how this works is that on an MPE device, I use Glitch 2 for these kinds of sounds. Yeah, you can do that too. There's a lot of different ways to get those kinds of things. But what you do is that I already have this preset set up for Bitwig. But let's say like you have just some DAW that supports MPE. You have these macros and you set one of them to the pressure and then one of them to the slide or timbre. And so the harder you push a note, the more that it's going to activate one of the macros. And then when you slide your finger up closer towards like the upper side of the keyboard, it's going to activate the other macro. So you end up getting this duality aspect between the two. I have a video on how I set that up. And then actually the comprehensive guide to Neurobass is getting into this kind of stuff. But I mean, just for the sake of like having stuff already made, it's kind of already done for you. Because this is kind of where this is my realm of sound design for me personally. So yeah. So, and then like, let's say like you don't want to use MPE, or let's say you don't have MPE. If you have access to modulators, which I guess if you have Bitwig, then you have MPE, right? But let's say you don't have an MPE controller, so that would make more sense. Then what you can do is you can go over here and maybe duplicate this twice. So hold Shift, go over this way, and then now switching between the two in this sense, this is going to kind of just, well, it's going to do things. It's going to do things. So yeah, we can just listen to that. So. Oh, I set it to the wrong one. Lol. Narrow. And then you can start playing with the pitch bend. Cool. Yeah. What other ones did I really like? Actually, I liked all of these, to be honest. So there's that. It's cool making this stuff on your own, but it does take quite a while per preset. Yeah, it does take a little while, but it's worth it. You know, it's worth. Yeah. Yeah. So in any case, that's kind of one way that you can get into making some interesting sounds like that. I have episode 1 and 2 of making Neurobass up already. And those are pretty lengthy videos, and those kind of take a long time to explain in themselves. But I guess like by the end of that course, you should be somewhat familiar with making this kind of stuff. Yeah, there is a versatility aspect too. So like what I've gone and done is also made a bunch of different like multipass and snap heap presets. And so like what you can do is pretty much mix and match. So like let's say you don't like this neural processing thing, or you want to try something different. Well, you can just substitute that and the macro will still work. So there's a lot of versatility with that. Of course, you're not really going to be able to tell because of how much shit is over this anyways, but if you kind of like strip everything away and then you listen to it and then you build off of that, and then you start getting into like making changes to the presets and shit, then yeah, there's, I don't know, man, I put a lot of work into it. I'm pretty proud of it, long story short. So yeah, I don't know how we got this far into the thing or whatever. But yeah, do you guys have any like questions on sound design or something, or is there anything that you want me to cover? I'm gonna use the bathroom here in a second after I finish this kombucha, but if I end up getting Bitwig, I'll 100% look into the pack too. You don't have to have Bitwig to, you just need to have Faceplant for this. So if anything, like don't buy Bitwig thinking that you're going to have this. You want, Faceplant is what you want. It does come with the Bitwig rack, but you don't really need it. You can just do automation on that. Or you can like use a controller and play live, right? So like you can hit one node and then turn the knobs. I thought it was a Bitwig pack. No, it's a Faceplant preset pack. All this stuff here is wait, that's not it. My bad. I do have Faceplant. Yeah, then that's what this would be for. So the MPE rack is for how do you achieve Neuro's talking? That's a really simple question, and I'm happy to answer that. So this is what's making the sub stereo? Does it have reverb on it? I'm definitely not going to get a DAW for a preset pack. I was just saying, yeah, I wouldn't expect you to. The stereo on this is a chorus. So what you do is you make sure that the low end is in mono, and then you have just a little bit of saturation here, and then you can use that to spread that out across the frequency spectrum. But no, there's no reverb on this in particular. Okay, yeah, talking. Neuro-based talking. That's pretty much goes into filtering for the most part. So if you start new, Goldmine of Knowledge would be watching you make simple preset from scratch. Bro, watch my videos. For real? What do you think this YouTube channel is for? Live? What do you oh my gosh. Everything that I do is from scratch. So like I have a huge catalog of streams where I do everything from scratch. I almost never actually use presets anymore. So in any case, let's just say like we're going to use a square for this, right? And what we're going to do is kind of just look into how filtering works in particular. Oh no, let's use the nonlinear filter for this. All right, and then we'll give it some drive. Let's go metallic. I think I like that one. All right, so really what you want to be mindful of is just what frequencies you're filtering. So typically speaking, like the more low vocal tones are in the low mids. So take a listen here. So this is just distortion in a filter, right? Yeah, if you join as a member, you can watch all the old streams. Not that I'm not saying that like I do think that it's worth it because there's a lot of content, but I'm not trying to like boost my own ego or anything. It's just a matter of like here, this is available because my production is pretty sacred to me. So if you stack some of these nonlinear filters like this, throw a limiter on, and then you push the resonance up, then you can end up getting some stuff like this. Oh shit, my bad. Let's not do that. Let's do this instead. So we'll go like that. Go like that, and then we'll turn that off. There we go. There we go. Okay, so like if you just start adding on to stuff like this, right? I literally just did a video on this. So how about formant filter? You can, but I don't really think that it's all that necessary. I'm going to switch over here and do this instead because it's going to be easier. But if you go like this and go into boosting like that, and then we do the same thing where we've got these kind of like that, and then we duplicate them and separate these into both distortion. And then here with a really high resonance point, kind of like this, let's move the cutoff to the left like that. There we go. That's what I was going for. Okay, cool. So let's just say like that's moving at random and it's doing things. Okay, that needs to be faster because that's way too slow. Maybe not that fast. Hey, you know what I like? Distortion. So we can get some more of that. And then what you can do is like just start stacking filters in one sense or another. Let's use a slice EQ for this, where again, we're focusing on boosting this region and then maybe cutting somewhere around here. So I'm actually going to take that off and use a notch filter instead. But and there's so many ways to do this, guys. There's a lot of ways to do this. So let's just go back into that. Where did that go? Over here, stranger. Okay, there we go. Then we'll just use the same modulator. So that way they're all talking to each other. The peak is going to go up. The notch is going to go down. So that way they're moving against each other. And you can supplement that with more distortion if you want. Moving disperser hertz on bass sounds good. Yeah, but you kill your phase with that. Yeah, okay. We'll finalize this with a separate modulator. Sorry, I'm trying to keep this super basic, but and then cool. All right, so you're starting to get some of those tonalities, but we're missing some high end now. So maybe we need to come back and well, for one, we need to like, this is just to get the movement aspect of it, right? So keep that in mind. But let's say like you wanted to make this a little bit more interesting. We can maybe add some sync into that. And then maybe what I'll also do is come down here. And no, I didn't want to do distortion. Command is the thing. Try band passing ringmong noise. No, I'm showing you how I do my stuff, bro. You asked me how I do neurobass. I'm telling you how I do my neurobass. It's okay. I got this. Trust me. Okay, so from here, then we'll add our OTT. And then user ocarina 2 time, not uptime. Okay, and then what we'll do is we'll automate a reverb after this. Wait, did I? Okay, I did. You can never have enough distortion. Changed my mind. You can have enough distortion. Okay, so this is going to make this really big and small at certain times. And then what we're going to do is just make sure that the low end is mono since we put reverb on that whole thing. This is more for fill basses anyway, so I'm not concerned with it being anything. Where can we get the ocarina of time, please? Just go to overachiever and turn off the low and high band. That's all you have to do. Let's add some dynamics like that. Some compression. Hey Seb, what's good, man? Tell me what you know about the 4 Wudo. I'll never tell you. What up, Isaiah? Yo, big shout out to Zeku. Isaiah, he's one of my best friends, and he makes really sick music. So go say what up to him and go follow his music. Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much the aspect of that, of like how you get things to talk, right? It's about filtering. Like if you think about like it actually talking, right? You're such a boss with these. Thanks, dude. When you think about actual speaking, you're sending out a single oscillator through your vocal cords. You can argue that you can do 2 if you're a singer or something, but that is filtered through your mouth movements and then also your teeth and tongue. And so when you're talking about making things move or making things talk in a specific way, you have to get creative with the way that you filter. So this is a really basic way. Like we haven't even done frequency splitting or anything to make it you know, do all that stuff. But if you're just wanting to stack some things and make it interesting, then, well, that's kind of a way that you can do that. And so what can be kind of cool as well to, I guess, kind of make it pseudo sound like a sampler is you grab a note and then you pull the range down to like 12 or whatever and go to F. And then you'll come over here and turn these up just a little bit. This is probably too much already, but whatever. It's fine. So now whenever you hit an F, the pitch bend range is going to make these play faster. So yeah, all right. So what you can do from here after this point is kind of the same thing. You can grab a saturator, then you can grab an EQ with filtering. This is a preset one. This is the same exact movement pattern as we had talked about from before. You can grab a vocoder if you want. You don't have to, but you can. Noise. Pull that down, leave the sub on its own. Sorry. I think I usually do it like 160 or so. And then you can just get like super experimental with it. So like one thing that you can do if you want to turn this into like a robot, kind of like what somebody suggested, is you can add a ring mod to this. And this will kind of give it the transformer vibe. But if you take a listen to this, hold on, wait, let me grab a limiter just in case because it's kind of loud. I know I'm going fast, but I'm kind of just summarizing like how many options you have. And so like if you were to turn this into something that's kind of like a generator of some aspect, some like, yeah, noise. And then you come over here and you smooth that out, turn the jitter up. All right, cool. Well, it's breaking the sound quite a bit, but now that you have something like that, you can go into Effects 3. This will pull up some stuff that's a high pass, a band pass, and a low pass. And then this is messing with the mix on that, so... yeah, it's from that point on, it just becomes a matter of like taste, right? So there's a lot of like, do you want to break it? Do you want it to sound super broken? You can do that. But those types of movements like that, like the whoa, is like, that's the stuff that I like doing. Those are those kinds of like motifs and little movement, nuanced moments that I like to use in my tunes. So yeah. Any questions? Noise. And if you don't like that, then you can always change the source sound because we're just using one oscillator right now. You can even make that a little smoother. We can try a saw wave. Yeah. Okay, if anybody has any questions, let me know. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. And how does Bitwig multiband split compared to multipass? Hey, Michael. You've got your low, mid, high. There's a crossover right here, and then it's on a matter of you can't solo, but how would you use this pack and how would you use this patch in a track? I would bounce out a long note, kind of like I know, guys. I'll let you out in a second. My dogs are like, I want to do something. I'm so bored. All right, so you make a long note. That wasn't supposed to be like that, but okay. Then you hit Command B. And then you just like listen to it and find a part that you like. Sometimes you don't get anything that you like, but like that's a cool like breaking sound right there where it just sounds like everything is going to hell. And then you would just come into this and delete that and then just find a placement for it within the rhythm. So maybe like right there or so. Yeah, you create your own samples out of it, or you cannot. Like everything, the reason why I do randomization on everything is because it allows me to see what the relationship between these effects are doing, right? It's like one of the easiest ways to explore. But the flip side of that is that it does become more difficult to control, right? With the formant filter, you can actually speak words. Yes and no. Because like a formant filter only has vowels. So like you can technically speak words, but it doesn't have like a p or p. But what you do with that to create those plosives is you use sharper curves. So like right now, this is all stuff that's like really smooth, right? So the way that your mouth would move would be very like, there would be no plosive action in that. All you have to do is go into something that is either an envelope or something that has a sharp curve, and then that will create something that has more of, I guess like building a transient out of it really is what I would think of it as. Because like if you even like take a listen to this 808, right? Like if you were to speak this as a word, we'd most likely say boom. And so the harder the transient, the more that the B of that is going to be pronounced. And that's kind of, like a philosophical way to look at that. Of course, it's not saying anything. It's just a sound, but that would be kind of what I would look at with that, of creating sharper curves or pitch modulated things that go from really high to low or opposite, really contrasting things over a short amount of time. Yeah. What if you hit Command G instead? Because you would Thanks, Jim. That's really nice of you, man. I think I would just group the track, though. I don't think anything interesting would happen. All right. Let me know if you guys have any other questions. I will be right back. I need to use a restroom. This is a long stream, so I will be taking breaks throughout, but we've got plenty more content to discover. I've only been live for an hour and a half. Like my video if you can. There's 21 of you. Come back in. Come into my lair. Come on, Rin. Come on. What are you doing? You're so chunky now. Blast, get in here. Hey, in. Yes, come into my lair. Duel. Okay, so no questions. All right. Well, I guess we can get into something different then. Something different. Boom, 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 boom. Hello. Hi, Jack. How are you? All right. I'm going to save this patch as something stupid. We'll just save this 12-hour demo sound design galore. Blah, blah, blah. Great. Seems fitting. Cool. So, yeah, let's see. What can we do now? We can do... Have you seen Copycat sidechain with DUC offset? Yeah. This might come as a surprise to you, but I just had a lesson with Copycat last Wednesday. So, I learned many things from him. I pay that man money happily to do things. And you should too, because he's doing privates, if you didn't know. I just put a video up about that, actually. Caffeine. You told us about that last stream? Yeah. We didn't talk about that, but we did talk about some other things. We talked about how to make bangers. I can't really go further into detail about that, but yeah. I would get a private in a heartbeat if there wasn't so much else to spend money on. What do you mean so much else to spend money on? In regards to music, I can't think of something better. I can't think of something better to spend money on. As far as like music production goes, like knowledge is like the most invaluable thing, because if you've got like survival, yeah, well, reach out to them. They might work with you, you know, just tell them your situation and see if you can work something out if you really want to do it. Survival needs money. All right. So where's the kick? Oh, I haven't bounced the kick out yet. Where's the portal to buy some Alckemy faceplant presets? ! Store. Command B. Hey, Matthias. How are you? I think I butchered your name. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to do that, but... Okay. Here, friends. It's nothing big, but it's on the Discord. Here is some free shit. Kick. Snare. 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 There you go. What's the plan for the 12-hour stream? The plan is there is no plan. It's kind of hard to pronounce for a non-native. Also, I appreciate you not trying to say my surname. Bulkowski? Shit, I walked right into that. I'm so sorry. It's it was worth trying. It was worth trying because it's good to be acknowledged. Cheers. Yeah. All right. So we can say goodbye to this thing because I don't have anything that's worth saving. So let's talk about something different now. Oh, somebody asked me about acoustic drums, right? So let's say I'm going to do... Hey, Doran Court. Let's say I'm going to do some acoustic stuff. It depends. So if I'm going to layer, then... do you not stream on Twitch anymore? No, I don't. I haven't streamed on Twitch in probably almost a year, I'd say. Addictive drums, because that's what I have. I'm addicted to drums. Okay, so give me a genre. Am I doing like... No, don't give me a genre because there's going to be a bunch of suggestions. Let's just go to none of this. So this is how I would process drums for particular use cases in this. I would go to something like this and go to like funk most likely. Okay, sure. What I would do is make sure that the room and the overheads are turned off and make these drums as dry as possible. I'd come in and start with the kick first. It's actually not bad, but it can use some love, so we're going to give this some compression. Turn the threshold down. Give it some super attack. Long release, because that's going to make it super pounchy. Give it some crunch. EQ it. Okay, I guess I'm turning this into something that would like want to become into fundamentals, so. Okay, then we got our snare. Cool. So here's a good starting point. So what you can do from here is we're at 70 BPM, so I guess we can just do like a break beat or something. Let me think of something. Sorry, I'm just making some drums. Boom, conchinka. Ooh, cowbell. The shuffle is super important. So kind of want something along those lines. Am I in triplet or what's going on here? Adaptive, bro. You gotta be adaptive, man. You gotta adapt with me. Taka. All right, so there we go. I guess from here, this could be like just an easy starting point of drums. Oh my God, why is that? That's so long. There we go. And then I'm going to duplicate this and take off the first one. So that way it's got just a little bit of variation on it. And this is just doing this from scratch, so bear with me, okay? I loved what Propellerhead did with Reason drum kits back in the day. It was the same principle. Addictive Drummer is awesome. Do you know of any affordable alternatives? I'd say like wait for a 50% sale. Because that's pretty affordable in that sense. I was in a Doran Court shooting the other day. The internet feels small some days. Yeah, we all know each other. Everybody knows each other. I found finding so many cool artists ever since gotten into like neuro side of music, and they all seem to be connected somehow. It's a pretty small world, right? So there's kind of that aspect to it. Okay, so the only thing that I would do with the hats maybe is probably just a little bit of saturation here and high passing, but just this, and then focus on that. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to get into kind of the same idea, right? We're going to get into some distortion, which I really like the saturator from this. And the reason why I like this so much is because it's actually more subtle than it is like aggressive. You can make it aggressive, but you don't really need to. But what I would do is, let's go ahead and do what I used to do, which is this. We're going to do upwards compression to this. Long attack, long release, same thing here. Long attack, long release, long attack, long release. And I think what I actually meant to do was, I'm going to pull this back down, but I'm going to turn the range up on that. There we go. That's what I wanted. So push the range up on these kind of in that sense. Kind of there. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to make this like super dry. So we're going to grab a transient shaper on this, and then we're just going to pull back the sustain on there. Okay, I'm such a snob for drums. Cool. Now we'll get into some EQ. Okay, we're going to make this dynamic. Make that dynamic as well. Some glue compression. Yeah, so that's really like an easy way to kind of get something, and it doesn't seem like much, but once you get into some basic processing from this, like let's turn this off. And then what you can do is like you can continue to fine tune this in case if like you want to go back and like shape this to a finer degree, so I don't think that we need so much high end. And then you can also come in and start kind of tweaking this here with like some snare buzz of like how it's going to affect the kick. So that kind of alludes that to, how do you say, like a more processed kick. Do I use FabFilter Saturn at all? I have FabFilter Saturn 1, but not 2. Ooh, that's way better. Yeah, and then we can switch up the snare maybe. Cool. Okay, now that we have something like that, we kind of want to make sure that our low end is in mono. And for this particular use case, I'd probably put everything below 300 hertz-ish, maybe 350 in mono. So by nature, I have this set up here, so everything below or in this frequency region is just monoed for that specific use case, but And then we can get into our limiting. Okay, so now coming from here is just a matter of kind of tuning everything how you want it to be. So like for this particular thing, because we have a bunch of transients on this, I'd probably want to turn the release down by quite a bit. So So that way you still have a little bit of tail. And then like once you have something like that, oh, do I have inserts on this? Oh, I do. That's kind of why there's still some tail. Oh no, I was thinking that there's sins. But now you can go back and then you can start considering like your reverb stuff. Thank you. What is this? No. Nope. You can think about like creating a different room or something, right? So here's ambience, here's a small room. That would probably play nicer to that. So you've got a pretty long pre-delay, and then you want to have a pretty short decay on that. Just a little bit of damp and then diffusion like there. And then we can make sure that that's all clean in that way. So I think we can solo that. Hello. And we can also think about reintroducing our overheads and our room as well. So and then the next thing that I would think about maybe doing with this is I would use this primarily as like, how do you say, like you can use this just as a main thing, but I would end up splitting this anyway. So maybe I would like duplicate this into separate things and then bounce out the stems differently. So I would have the kick and snare on one, and then I'd have the overheads and like all of the other shit and something different. So that way, like if I'm getting into like the idea of side chaining and all that, I don't have to focus on like trying to figure out how to split all that stuff up. But yeah, that's a pretty easy way that you can just kind of get into using something like this to become your main thing. And like once you start thinking about adding other loops on top of that, so let's find a loop of some sort, or actually my bad, let's find a drum break. Sorry, I lied again. Let's find a shuffle maybe. That should be fine. Wait, let me listen to this. Let me see here. Let's go into slice. Hello, man. First of all, thanks for streaming and sharing your knowledge. I'd like to ask something about phase plant. Can I? Yeah. What's your question? Then we'll go here and then maybe go to like 132. There we go. So now we can build off of that. And then you've got some easy drums. Okay, so that's what I would do if I was really trying to turn this into like, I just switched from Serum, but I decided to switch from Phase Plant because of a brand new nonlinear filter. Wow, that was the deciding factor. I don't mean that to be rude. I'm just like, that's kind of surprising because Phase Plant has so much to offer. We'll call this like a breakbeat rack, because I'm going to switch this up here in a second. So yeah, there's that. If I'm going to do like clean drums, then I do something very simple, which is like the same processing that you would do on the kick and snare and stuff. But I've just EQ'd out the transients of this, or the low end of this. And let me solo this. Added some OTT. Oh, I don't have that right now. It's okay. Added some exciter. I don't have that either. And I don't have that either. That's fine. But that's what I would do. And that's something that I got from Echo. But these would be really simple, just like kind of like in the background drums that you would layer. So this is like kind of what you would use if you wanted them to be like more I guess, realistic drums, but you wanted to like be able to put your own kick and snare or something in there. The chain does matter, but it doesn't sound too different, to be honest. It's really just like kind of leaving it relatively clean. And then if I wanted to do trip hop drums, then there's this avenue. Which it's more so about the frequency shifter here and sending that through the same relative processing that I did from before, so it's not too much different. But one little trick that I started doing was that you can grab a pitch shifter like this. Excuse me. Leave that on a low mix and tune this down, and then grab an effects chain kind of like this. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to double this so that way it's a little bit slower, because trip hop isn't that fast, of course, but what you can tell, at least to some extent, is that it's really made those drums like really kind of sound like old school in that sense. So what we can do is maybe like double up on making sure that we're only getting the high end out of the hats. And changing the grain size will matter greatly as well. So yikes, I didn't mean for it to be that loud. I didn't realize that that was so loud. Okay, and then we can do the same thing for this, where we can pitch that down. So we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just kidding. But we do want to take out all that stuff. But what we can also do is take off some of the high end like this and kind of just let that play out, and then add a little bit of reverb to this. Kind of like so. Pull that down. Let's go small room. And then turn it down a bit. And then suddenly you've got like your really cool, I guess, I don't know, Massive Attack or whoever you want, really. What I would probably also do with this is I would actually remove some of the attack of here, because you don't really want that hard of a transient on your snare. So yeah, and then what you can do is like go into something. Sorry, I have one problem. Although I just removed the release from all the envelope, my heavily distorted kick drum gets distortion overlap when I play the loop and the kick. Oh, that's an easy fix. All right. Hold on. Let me answer his question really quick, because that's super easy. All right. So wait, what am I doing? Phase plan. All right. So what you want to do is, let's say you've got a kick, right? Actually, we'll just go here to where there's some release on here. The big thing that you want to start with is change the polyphony down like this. And let's go envelope, and then let's go here, go there, go there, go here. And let's say you've got whatever. Cool. All right. All right, so, oh, you make hardcore? Okay. That's fine. How would I, let me think about that. What do I do to make hardcore? We can do distortion, I guess. What kind of distortion do I want to do? Cool. Let me grab some saturator. Okay, so by changing the polyphony to 1, even though you have a release on this, it's never going to overlap. And what's cool is you actually have that second piece right there, the boom-tum, the album, but that's really all you need to worry about. I mean, you can technically kind of space the release out if you wanted to, but yeah, because if you have more than one polyphony on here, then it will overlap, and you don't want that. So just change the polyphony to 1, and then you're good to go. Maybe like a ring mod might be cool on that too. Yeah, no problem. Super easy, yeah? All right, so yeah, once you get into something like this, and make sure to have phase random. Oh, that's a great point. The phase, do you know how to do that, Django? Is that even... Oh no, it's already set there for you. So there's a phase thing right here, and as long as it's set to 0, then you should be fine. So it's always going to be the same phase. If you have unison, then you want to be careful of that, because that means that you're going to have these offsets. Do I usually use a template when I'm working with music? No. If I open up a new project, this is my template. It's just nothing. I do have a return channel right here that has a reverb send, but that's it. I always start from scratch, and I end up changing the BPM of where I start quite a bit. That's funny. Okay. Alright, so now we can just like maybe load up some easy jazz sample or something. Thank you so much. Yeah, for sure. That was a easy troubleshoot. I made some basses in PP with the phase set to 0, but sometimes it gives different results every time I play it. I don't know why. Is it because you have detuning on your thing? Where's my music? Desktop, ALUCARD, library, music? No, that's not that. Hey, what up, tuning? Oh, come on, music. I like the music. It makes me dance. Oh, I'm sure we can find something from here. We'll just open up like Cafe Del Mar mix or whatever and then fucking find something. Cool. Oh, wait. Actually, I think what I might want to do on that is go a little bit closer and grab that. Maybe not so far. On some of it, but again, the phase is set to 0. It shouldn't affect it, right? No, so like when you have detuning, like you're not going to reset the cycle. And I think that's one thing that Faceplant doesn't actually have, if I'm not mistaken. So there is a random offset between that. Okay, maybe we'll try to find some different thing. All this stuff is too happy. Yeah, maybe something like that. Yeah. Oh, that one's nice. Okay. We just got to find that one. Okay, well, I was hoping that would be in a different spot, but that vocal is kind of killing that vibe. But yeah. God damn, I hate that vocal, dude. All right, so let's just maybe take that, duplicate that. Grab those. Sorry, I got kind of sidetracked just by getting into making trip hop. And then I guess from here, like, you can just grab something super easy, right? Like sine waves, I guess. Just a little bit of noise on top of that. Not that much noise, Jesus. And just start to... What we got so far, randomness. Just throw anything down. Yeah, I went on a tangent of just talking about how to make different styles of drums with addictive drums. So we kind of landed on trip hop drums, and now I'm kind of just writing random shit at the moment. Yeah, Ableton's dope. It's difficult? What are you having trouble with? on Ableton, if you just so the way that I write chord progressions is like exactly what I just did. Is I just write a melody and then I build the chords around the melody. But in order to make a melody, like one place to start is just by learning a scale. So I make everything in F, so it makes things a little bit easier for me. Yeah, so I just did something that's kind of ascending. And then you kind of just added like one note on top of it, and then another note on top of it, and then another note on top of it, and then you kind of come up with something that's a little bit easier to work with. Chords and that kind of thing isn't really my cup of tea, but there's a lot of people in here that I'm sure can help you if you have trouble with that. So the other trick that I have, didn't do music theory or that, didn't look into it, but yeah, you got a Discord or out, exclamation point Discord. Let me see. Okay, that would probably be good. So we can group this, and we'll just throw both of these onto the group, and then we'll create a new track, and then we'll layer this with another break, maybe. And then this should help make this a little bit more vibey. Onsets? No. 32. Oh, shit, no. Maybe 1/8. And we're going to pitch that down. There we go. And now let's listen to how that all sounds together. Bot broke. It'll come up in a second. It just takes a second. Oh, you also did exclamation point. Oh, somebody did it. Okay. Ooh, that was kind of nice. Getting close to midnight, got to head off. Thanks for entertaining evening. Yeah, thanks for coming in. Hey, stop, dogs. Hold on 1 second. Let me duplicate this. I'm going to grab my capo, and then I'll do some jamming on this. And then what we also need to do on this, didn't even realize how late it was getting, because we're having so much fun. So much fun. I'm having a good time right now, actually. I'm not really worried about doing anything amazing, but just having and enjoying this whole thing could be. Alright, hold on. I'm going to let this play for a hot second. Do that. capo. What I'll do then instead, because it'll be a lot less work to do, is I'll just keep the drums and then I'll pitch this to E. Then I'll go here and go there. That being said, I am both weak and warped sense of time. Okay, so let's grab that and then let me see if all this works. A sharp, G sharp, G2, F sharp, A sharp does not work. Where's that at? Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. Okay, I got lucky. And suddenly you've got a tune. I do wish that I had like an electric guitar that was just like, I guess more of like a jazz guitar or something, but you have to make do with what you got, right? Unfortunately, I can't record into the DAW while I'm streaming, so everything just kind of has to be from a live feel, but I think that as far as getting the idea down, right? Yeah, dope. All right. So, that's pretty much how I would go about writing a trip hop tune, which was, nobody asked me that, but I guess for something else in particular, for how to make trip hop drums or how to make that work in the context of a tune, that's probably what I would go for. Although I do like this. I was suggesting that sounds good, dude. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, you were suggesting A minor? It's an E minor. Ow. Oh, shit. My TV just fell over. No, I was just feeling lazy. Like I don't want to play bar chords on my guitar, so I was looking for a capo. But I couldn't find my capo. I think it's in storage somewhere, so I don't feel like going to look for it. So I just tuned everything to E instead, so that way I can play all open strings, because that's how I roll. I make really heavy stuff with big kicks and drums, ECT. Problem is I have been writing MIDI for that, and the MIDI needs to be extremely strong. Dude, welcome to my channel. This isn't what I usually make either. I usually make really heavy IDM and stuff, but I don't really worry so much about MIDI. I usually write in audio. The thing is like as soon as I start writing IDM, everybody leaves. So when I lap over sounds ECT, they sound very distorted. F for the TV. Oh, well, you got to EQ, bro. You got to EQ things. Try tuning your guitar and open E songwriting. Open E songwriting in that is amazing. Isn't that what your guitar is normally tuned to? Open E? Yeah. Anyways, all right. Let's see. All right. So, question: do you want to see me do something heavy, or do you have questions on sound design, or do you want to see me do something kind of in the realm of lo-fi, or what? What do you guys want to do? Because I'm here. I am here for the long run. I will probably burn out at some point and do some gaming on the laptop or whatever, but I'm not really worried about that at the moment. E, B, E, G sharp, B, E. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I didn't know that was the tuning. Hello, Alk. Long time no see. Hey, Optic. What's good, man? How are you, bro? How are you, bro? How are things? Yeah, and then maybe I'll open up to do like the collab thing too, which could be fun with Satellite. My channel has a few stuff. Always welcome for feedback. I do feedback on Thursdays. Can you make some lo-fi? Yeah, I can do some lo-fi. Things have been good, brother. Hope you've been well. Good, man. I heard one of your tunes on Instagram, and I really like what you're doing, man. Heavy Please would be interesting to see more. Okay, I can speedrun a lo-fi tune pretty quickly, and then I'll get into doing some heavy stuff, okay? Hi, Sergey. How are you? $10-minute challenge. I've done that a long time ago. I won't be 10 minutes. It'll be a little longer than 10 minutes, but it will be short. Just kidding. Let's do like 83 BPM. Let's put that on triplet. Let's go here. And then let's just duplicate that. Okay, now we're just going to join that so that way I don't have to mess with the timing of that anymore. So that's a really easy shortcut. Okay. All right. We need to finish that bar out. So There we go. Okay, now we'll group that. Let's throw some clipping on it. Why does that never show up? Unless if I type it out exactly, it never pulls up. All good. Just glad after my last tune. Cool, dude. How are you? I'm doing well. Just hanging out with stream. Okay, I'm going to have to do this individually because, as you can see, I can't clip these evenly, so we'll clip this more. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this. We're going to add some reverb to it. Hey, I'm not going to stay. I just want to say hi. Dude, thanks for coming in and saying, hey, I appreciate it. I'll be on half of the day, so you're more than welcome to come in and pop out or not. Transient shaper group tank. Sorry, I'm trying to move as quickly as I can. Okay. All right, now let's grab a hat. I'll probably go sleep, wake up, and you'll still be streaming. It wouldn't be the first time that's happened, right? Like Metric, Nevada Hospital is pretty nice. I do stuff like Alckemy. I don't know if you've ever heard of that person before, but that's who I try to bite off of. I think the drums is like the hardest part of getting here. Who's that? On that note, I'm off to bed. See you, Django. Thanks for coming in. No, I have some model producers that I try to make stuff off of. But I find myself more just trying to develop my own style now. There we go. Maybe not so far. Okay. Okay, we're going to move this over now. Not that far. Maybe this hit right here. Maybe there. You should do your fancy time signature automation tech. I don't even remember what that is. Yeah, dude, I totally agree. You try to learn certain stuff, but like 1/10 of the end of production of something, you focus on attempting, and you're just like, nah, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. I'm back in my own Bitwig progress, popped in, gave a like. I'll be back to see what's occurred. Always great seeing others produce. Thanks, sound effects. Appreciate it, man. Peekaboo has a side project called Alckemy. Everybody's trying to steal my identity. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I think wait, was that supposed to be there? Well, let's just listen to it. Nope. 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 Okay, what I'm going to do instead is just duplicate this. And then I'll just start deleting and make that a little bit more. I'm referencing that video you put out about how to make cool halftime beats. The boom, 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 boom. Are you talking about the beat division thing? By placing stuff on the grid? I don't remember. I don't know. I make tutorials and then I forget what I do. I'm sorry. What can you say? Okay, that's not working the way that I wanted to, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and find a break now. Okay, now we're going to work with this for a hot sec. Pull that right there. I am like way overproducing this already, but it's fine. Yes, yep, yeah, I got you. All right, nice. Cool. So now we'll get that kind of playing along with as a sidechain, so sidechain easy. And then we've got our main drums right there, and then we'll just kind of set that to group 1. Add a snap in there. Hell yeah, this sounds nice. So groovy. Thanks, dude. Let me find some music. Just like some nice chords or something would be cool. Oh, let me try let's try this one. Oh, it's an F minor. Sweet. Alckemy, did you change your mic settings? Sounds nicer, IMO. I did get a new mic about a year ago. In the past week or two? No. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Possibly. Cool. That sounds nice, but I think I can find something better. Maybe we can try lights behind windows. There's a chord progression in this tune that sounds really nice. I'm just not sure where it is. That's kind of nice too, though. But it doesn't loop that well. Yeah, too many transients on there too. If you can hear that, the puppet, the bump, right? It's colliding with that. All right, So maybe I'll try to find something that's a little bit easier to work with, just because that's got too many drums in it. And whenever I search for samples, like sometimes they play along nicely together and sometimes they don't. So let's try something from Bonobo. Usually he's got some really cool shit to sample. You know that you... That might be nice. That's kind of nice. Sure, just add a Bonobo sample. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I mean, I'm not trying to put a release out. I'm just, somebody said make a lo-fi tune, and I'm like, okay, well, I'll make one. Oh, that's nice. Okay. So we'll duplicate that, and then we'll keep that like that. And then we'll take this off. Wait. And what we can also do is come into this one. Wait, what happened there? Okay, I mean, that's just a thought, but I actually might keep that and then try something different with this, but we can just turn this stuff off. But that's kind of part of the fun, right? Is like just throwing a beat on and then being like, all right, well, let's try something from Breath of the Wild. That's always a good one. Do I not have that? I thought I did. Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. Well, there you go. Cool. So now we can grab all this stuff. Actually, not this way. I usually don't sidechain vinyl noise, but sounds lit, man. Thanks. So yeah, that's how you make a lo-fi tune, and then that's pretty much it. I still think that maybe I might not want that to be so high, so maybe I'll do that as well. And then what I'll do is grab a pitch shifter, I think. And then we'll go just ever so slightly with an LFO. just kind of playing with decreasing that crest factor, but these drums are a little bit more crushy than, yeah. And then you can add something else, but yeah, we'll call that Mifas Lo-Fi. And then you can add in whatever sample, you know, or you can record one. But I think like getting the drum aspect of it, or like getting this part down, is like the most important thing, because at that point it's just finding a good sample and then putting it on and then messing with it in that sense, right? And one thing that might be useful for that too is there's kind of like this wall of sound where I kind of want this to sound a little bit more breaky. So yeah, that sounds a bit better to me. Cool. Okay, so there's that. Now let's get into the big boy tings. All right, let's make something from phase plan first. Analog, sine wave, distortion, filter, duplicate. Oh shit, duplicate. Actually, let's go here. Let's go there. Let's go to the cutoff there. Go to random. Go here. Go to there. And now we duplicate. If you're making this sort of lo-fi, interested in what's next, we're already moving on, but that's just kind of like a intro to how to get into something like that. Cool. Talented as fuck, my guy. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Cool. All right. Let's set that there. Make that go a little bit quicker. Set that there. Have I used Serum? Yes, for many years, my friend. Thousands of years ago. Serum, I'm kind of done with though. Kind of outgrew it. Let's grab one of these. Slicey Q. Yeah, I Harmer's dope. It's for FL. It's for flaw. Serum's tight for some stuff. I like being able to modulate LFO points, not nearly as versatile as Faceplant. Yeah, I totally agree with that. It doesn't mean that like, and when I say that, I'm not saying that Serum is bad by any means. It's just like I'm kind of just, I've used it for so long and made so many videos and watched so many videos that I'm just kind of like, Ugh. It gets old. It gets old, my friends. Sweet. That sounds cool so far. What do I want to do? Do I want to distort? Do I want to frequent? Oh, I'm going to do that right here, maybe. Hoping that Steve adds some cool stuff to it. I think he's kind of already set his sights on Serum 2, right? That's kind of his new, or where he's at on those things. I don't think so. I'm not really sure. I'm not really even sure what you're talking about, to be honest. Hey, Bucksnut. I haven't even seen a review on Nerve 2, to be honest. It's an interesting placement that's in. It's probably because of the overlapping delays, so I probably want to pull back on the feedback on those. Okay, I'm going to set this to here just a bit. And then I'm going to pull this macro to a different one. Let's grab a reverb. Cool. Let's see. Oh no, I just want to make sure the low end's in mono. There's only Nerve 1 in Serum. Makes a lot more cheddar, but I doubt Nerve was the drum thing, right? It was the drum synthesizer, I think. That's probably why that seems weird. I was like, I was using that as a delay. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. I think I want to do just a little bit more to it, though. Let's grab a phaser. Actually, no, we'll keep that there. We're going to turn the rate down, depth up, and then cut off just like this much, maybe. And go 4-pole. They're quite extremely different, but Harmer added his resynthesis to keep me from considering buying Serum. And then Faceplant was released. I was going to do something I forgot. What was I going to do? Why? Nay bother. Oh, envelope. That's what I was going to do. The 12-hour stream is from because we reached 7,500 subscribers, and I said at 7.5K I'm going to do a 12-hour stream, and then that's my mama. All right, that's pretty cool. Too much reverb though. I just want a little bit on that. I don't think that I want. Let's see. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Well, that's a thing. So we'll turn that up to like 30%. That way we'll get some cool stereo stuff. Just want to see what this will do. Okay. Sweet. So at 15, it's 24 hours, and at 1 million subs, it'll be like a month-long stream. Maybe pay me. Maybe pay me. Okay, cool. So we have a bass thing. Now, yeah, whatever. Let's do different things to this now. Let's grab multipass. And then I'm going to be a little bit lazy with this. I lied. I'm not going to be lazy with this. I'm going to try different things. Okay. Excuse me. Trying to see what happens if I throw like more spatial things into this and see if I can get like bigger swells and impacts. Okay, now let's see what happens if we throw everything before this. Is that stuff too random to use for anything other than Foley? No, not at all. It's just a matter of like knowing what to do with it, I'd say. Yeah, need to smear it into Atmos or use a Ducker shaper. No, I'll show you in a second. I'll show you what to do with it, or what I do with it. The problem is, most of the time, like, this is as far as people go. Eek. Now you're speaking my language. Okay, hold on one sec though. Hey, Mellow. Okay, I should have done this beforehand. Actually, yeah, I'll still do it now, because why not? Why not? Put this down. Put this down. Put this down. Put this down. Scroll. Pull this down. Pull that down. And then one more. And pull that down too. Alright, so I'm going to set this to be really quick now. And now we can use that to speed up and slow down. And then we can add a randomizer to that. Once the kick and snare show up, the party, it's over. Pretty much, to some extent, right? I'm kind of just having fun at the moment, but... Okay, so I do want to take away some of this stuff too, and the reason why is because it sounds just a little bit too broken for me. There we go. Okay, that sounds much cooler. And then what I also might do is add an LFO to this and make this here. And then I need to find something major on here. Yeah, that could work. Okay, that's not working. So maybe I can try noise instead. And just try to take that out. Oh, that's the same one. Oops. Cool. Sounds like Deception with, oh, a Decepticon with gas. That's not surprising. I think I've had too much caffeine today. I need to use the restroom again pretty soon. Too much caffeine. Okay, so now that we've got something like that, sweet. All right, so now we'll throw that into a sampler. Okay, now we'll throw a limiter on that. Yeah, this stuff sounds cool. So we'll take that and see what we can do with that. But before we do that, I'm probably going to mess with this again too, because like we're getting really cool textures out of it, but it's all kind of samey. So I'm going to see if I can pull a little bit more out of it. Cool. I think I forgot to do something though. I think on the effects. Did I mess with the delay? I didn't. Okay. Shame on me. Shame on me. That's pretty cool. What happens if I do this twice? And then as insane. Okay. I made this like effect 4 thing, or this delay 4 rack a while ago, but I don't think that I have it anymore because I think I had that hard drive failure, which makes me kind of sad because I made something that was super cool, but I'll do that again some other time. I guess for now, what I really want out of this is just some kind of transient shaper type thing. But that does sound pretty sick, so maybe what I can do is stack some delays and then use a pitch shifter as well. What was it you made with delay 4? Like what did it do? I mean, it was kind of like a generator maker or whatever, but like I had it set up to where I had a bunch of effects and stuff nested in, and it created some really cool timbres and really cool like random stuff. I'll do it again. I have the stream somewhere. I'll just have to watch what I did. Man, that's really fucking loud. Sorry, guys. Okay, I think I'm going to change these as well to... No, I'll keep that there. Yeah, it's kind of the plus side of streaming. There's always a recording. You can go back to reference just in case. Yeah. I just got to... I think I actually labeled it, so that way there's at least that, but... Wait, I did this twice? Okay, let's do this. Maybe that'll help a bit. I'm kind of curious what would happen too if we actually do that pitch shift. We'll leave that on maybe 4th notes. What is that like screeching sound coming from though? Because that's just fucking nuts. I wonder if it's from that. Oh, that's why. I'm stupid. I'm sorry, guys. I was like, this sounds way overpowering for what it's supposed to do. Post afterwards, do you re-up your own captures? Yeah, it keeps it, so that way I don't have to redo it. But what I do is I set the video to members only. So that way the members can watch it. Okay, the ring mod is cool, but it makes actually that and the pitch shifter make it sound too phasey. All right, so I'm just gonna bounce that out, and then I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back in a sec. Come on, guys. Come in. I'll let you out a bit. Come on. All right. So. Oh, God damn it. Hold on one sec, guys. Okay, anybody else? Anybody else gonna call me? Yes, other people. Wait. Whoa. Okay. So now that we have something like that, then we can slice in place. And then we'll just, oh wait, no, that's not what I meant to do. I meant slice to multi-sample. Go fourth notes, half notes, bores. Okay, yeah, half notes. I fell asleep like an old person. What'd I miss? Just me fucking around with sound. Nothing crazy in particular. I'm about to call and say kick snare, kick ka snare. Yep, you're not far off. But what I'm going to do is probably just take a loop and then spread that out. Okay, so now what we'll get into is, okay, we got 2 bars, so we'll come up with something cool. Boom. Man. Bitwig. I hate your audio editor. All right, and I also hate that it gain stages this. Don't, like, why? Why fucking gain staging? Peaky Blinders? No. I don't know what that is. Okay. Loop. Sorry, I'm not narrating much. I'm kind of just thinking about what possibilities and what options I have. Okay, so I like that. I just don't like the snare. So I'm just going to replace that with an actual snare. Wait, which one was this? Okay. I'm really trying to not sound design a snare, but I might have to. Ugh. Mm. Maybe. Yeah, okay. Okay. Come on. Fuck. Jeez. Alrighty. Now what we can do is turn all this other shit off. Oh. We can go back here and turn that off. Turn that off. I guess in this particular case, I would do something like just take all this stuff off. Just use that as MIDI. Then put something like group that. Go there, and then put something like gatekeeper on. Okay. And then we can go into audio receiver or note receiver. Like that. Hey, good to catch a stream. What's up, Ryan? I'm just fooling around on this thing that I'm not feeling. This reminds me of the DMC soundtrack. Cool. All right. Make sure the limiter is on there. And then what we will also do is Puny Human throwing some mad shade. I don't think that that's what he meant, but even if he was, that would be funny. I mean, it's one of the few cases where they just went quiet and made the next in the series. I think, okay, that's way fucking cooler. Okay. actually like the arrangement of this much better, so we'll switch that around. And then we'll change the synth line from this into something different. Wait, what? Huh? Oh. That's not too bad. We need to label this. Drums. And we'll move this over. Okay. I mean, remaking something is fine. Pissing your fan base off is not that great. I mean, to be fair though, like Devil May Cry has kind of had a rocky. Actually, everything with Capcom has had a rocky history. Let's see. I can't think of like one super consistent Capcom game. What sucked? There was a shitty Street Fighter, in my opinion. There were shitty Mega Mans for sure. There were crappy Devil May Cries. There were crappy Monster Hunters. What else? What else was crappy from Capcom? Here for the $5,000 giveaway? Actually, we do have a giveaway today. I'll probably do it in 2 hours, I'm thinking. I'll do it at 6 hours in and see who's here. See who can outlast. Yeah, so with this particular thing, I think I just want to like beatbox this. And I mean, DMC2 was crappy, but it's still decent. So I'm actually one of the people that also enjoyed DMC2, but I recently played it again, and I was like, oh yeah, this is why this is so much worse. There was a lot of bullshit, and then it was fucking, you know, there were too many tanks and too many helicopters. Too many tanks, too many copters, too many things in general. I mean, it's not 3 or 1 or even 4. Like 4 was even a departure, and I'm kind of like lukewarm about that. Like I liked it, but I mean, 5 was pretty cool. Four was great, but I got confused midway with Dante's style switching. Now it's a selling point. Yeah, right. Like people say that the Switch has like the best version of DMC3 because of that. Okay, I think right there I want to bounce that out. And I want to pan that. Where's that snare? Huh? Oh. And at this point, like once I have something, do I like Bitwig stock sounds more than Ableton? I don't buy a lot of VSTs, expensive. I'm more of like not a stock person, but more of an effect person. And I'd say that there are some effects from Bitwig that I love, and there are some effects that I really don't love, but the same can be said for Ableton. But I'd also say that they're very different. The only VST that I really use anymore, like as far as like synthesizers go, is like really just phase plant, man. Like that takes care of 90% of my needs. Phase plant. Gotcha. Ableton's pads and keys just always sound weak to me. Yeah, I wouldn't like the problem that I think that people go into as well with those things is that like they want it to sound good out of the box, right? But more often than not, you really need to put some work into it to make it nice. Okay, is oh, no wonder. I was like, what? Holy fuck, I wonder what that was. Okay, same thing here where we hold shift. But yeah, I mean like and a lot of issues too is like I don't know, like okay, that was sick, right? Okay, we're going to replace that sound with something interesting. That kick right there. Fill me. Because I don't know what to put, but... maybe like a neurobase or something would fit very nicely into that, and then maybe I can even use that to go into the next. Bitwig's MIDI editor, Bitwig's MIDI editor is also shit. I'm sorry. It's fucking annoying as hell. Like, why does it do this? It makes me like readjust. All right. Anything cool? Nope. Let's try that one more time. Yeah, that's actually okay. I really like your synth line. How did you manage to make it longer and more different at each hit? I hear different modulations of different effects at each note. So you can actually rewind from earlier in the stream, but I started this track from scratch. But what I do on IDM tunes is I bounce out a long note of a generator, which is kind of like this. Right? And then what I do is I slice it to a drum rack or to a multi-sample, and then I kind of just create a synth line or whatever in MIDI. And then from there, it's kind of just about how well or how clever I can be with chopping a break, and that's kind of what it comes down to for me. Yeah, no sweat. And I think that I'm gonna layer that right there. And I think that actually I don't think that I have a bunch of videos on this stuff already on my YouTube channel. So if you like want to learn more information, just go swim through some of my tutorials, and I even have playlists available. Actually, why not? There we go. So you can kind of just hop in there and find the IDM tutorials or the bass tutorials or the generator tutorials. And if you want to become a member, then you can go and watch the long ass streams as well. You can always do that. I won't be mad at you. I won't be mad at you. That's cool. And then once you have something like this, then what is this, 8 bars, which is pretty much 16 bars. Then we can kind of duplicate and vary it and just find other little textural things, I guess, that can kind of fit in with those types of other things. Actually, what I usually end up doing as well is I will duplicate this. And then I'll pitch this up by like 12. And then I'll find something else in between that I can layer this with. And just see if anything's interesting. Like, see, that was a really subtle texture, but I feel like it adds to the frequency range on that. And I mean, I guess as long as it's not like jarring, right? Okay, so maybe right here I can actually add that. Maybe I'll turn that down by like 60 dB. And then we can go right there, we can grab that, and then we can go slice and place. Let's do 165. Oh, no. Wait, yes. This. No. Ah, fuck. Yes. And long, long streams. I'll retreat for now. Boomer brain won't sleep. Some whole note bass. Real sinister like. What do you mean by whole note? Bounce that out. Pitch that up. Whole note, 1 bar. I'll definitely check the playlist. I'm kind of bad at making a synth patch, but it sounds accurate and crisp to feed into the track. Yeah, that's tough. It's like, that's probably the second hardest thing to do. Is like, it's hard enough to make a bass, but then it's another thing to contextualize it. And there's a difference between contextual sound design and conceptual sound design, if that makes sense. So like the whole goal for why I do this kind of music is because I've been trying to bridge the gap between that of like, how do I make this random stuff work within a tune? And it's pretty funny because if you hang out in here long enough, you'll see a lot of people come in and they'll hear the sounds that I make and they're like, oh, you can't use that. That's not usable. And I'm like, oh yeah, watch me. And it's really just kind of like building an imagination around the sounds that you make, as opposed to like, I really advise people to stray away from trying to sound like somebody else, thinking that you're going to be able to apply those sounds in the music that you think that you can hear, because like it more likely than not does not work out that way. Instead, like make wonky sounds and then try to think about how you can apply that and practice applying that in different things in that sense. Oh yeah, I totally get you. Yeah, and that's going to be a lot more helpful to you in the long run. But um yeah, it's tough. It's definitely tough. Is tough. It's tough. Yeah. Okay, I think that I want to break right there. Just of drum sounds in general, so I'm just going to kind of extend that out. That's actually pretty sick. Okay, and then maybe what I'll do right there is maybe do something different. Maybe just for fun, because I kind of hear like a different thing coming up in this. So I'll add a delay at the end of this, and I want to go back and make this even more intricate than it is without adding layers. But what I'll do is once you go there, then we'll go 50%, and then we'll drown it out. And then I could stop that early. I'm not really sure if I want to do that though, because it's going to throw me off or whatever. But for now, we can kind of just keep that. And then let's develop some kind of bell thing, I think, which would be kind of cool. Bring back the music and stuff. Analog. Triangle. I think Belaine bridged the contextual and conceptual approach pretty well. Yeah, for sure. He's a wizard. But I mean, everybody has to find that for themselves, though, you know? Like, I'm not Belaine. No offense, but you're not Belaine. You could be just as good, but you're still not him. So I'm going to try to come up with some bell or something. And I think that I'm just going to use sevenths on this instead of like trying to create something interesting. Or instead of trying to create like a full chorded sound, so I'll just go octaves and sevenths maybe. Where are you at, C? C4. Okay, so we want to come here a bit. There we go. And then one more F to pay respect. Okay. So now we're going to grab the note and we're going to change this to the offset. Center that to F1. Maybe like 24. Then we need to duplicate it. What happens if I do that one more time? Too loud? Nope, that's okay. Third of the way there? Oh, I'm fine, man. I'm still having fun. Okay, so maybe I don't actually need to have a bar fill. I can just go into something here. Maybe I'll go into some small reverb. Okay, maybe some FM might be nice. Man, that's so cool. I don't know. I'm just trying to find some kind of bell-like thing that... Ugh. Can't really find anything that I like with that, but I think it's also because it's not the kind of sound that I'm looking for in general, but that's okay. Alright, so maybe what I can do instead is duplicate this, because I like this patch, but I'll just go into... maybe, not an LFO, but an envelope. Let's go 12. Ringmon might get you more of a bell thing. Yeah, I might try that here in a sec. It's not a bad idea. really like the sounds I'm making, but they're not like relevant to. All right. Well, I'm going to save this, and then I think I like this so far, but I'll probably end up coming back to it. And I need to add some more shit to it and see if I can figure out some low-endness, because I think right now it sounds okay, but it's just all kind of mids. At least it sounds like it's just mids. I can't really tell, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's just mids. So maybe I can figure out some kind of low-end situation with that later. And then whatever. Okay, so let's see. Let's do something different now. What would you guys like to do? Any suggestions? Any questions? Anything that you guys want me to cover as far as sound design or production related things? I think I'm ready for a snack. Ow. Do I record Foley? I do have a Tascam, but I hardly ever record Foley. There's so much Foley that's free on the internet that I usually don't have a hard time finding what I want. Hey, Content. How's it going? Do I have Brake Tweaker? I do. Dude, what? musicradar.com. What else? Cymatics has a bunch of free stuff. My Discord sample pack from Braxton has a bunch of stuff. Okay, 0 randomized, so we'll just bounce that out. It's too much of a telling on that. That should have been okay. It's weird, but all right. What? No. No. Fade, please. Fade, what are you doing? Okay, whatever. Yeah, there's a good starting point. And it is at 100 BPM, but I'm technically doing this at like a faster BPM, so tool. Sidechain. We'll just go for the kick on this. I wonder why it's breaking like that. It's not supposed to be doing that. Oh, that's why. Okay. Maybe not so. Yeah, I probably have to break that with audio because that would be, this is going to be a nightmare to try to get to work with that, but Yeah, so at that point, it's just a matter of breaking it more. But that's probably what I would do for that anyways. Yeah, so that's one way to do that stuff. Oh, we only have an hour left, and then we're halfway through the stream, and I think that after that, I'll probably, in an hour or so, I'll do the giveaway quickly. Yeah, what else we got? Who do I have in chat right now? I don't want to call anybody out, but maybe I can. Maybe I'll open up the door for doing a the satellite collab. Finolia FX and Spotify for interesting Foley. If you guys go to my Discord, if you go to my Discord, the only thing I'd suggest is having melody glitch with the drums, like a master glitch. Yeah, I agree. Have instead of that having reverb, then I would. That's what I was saying. I would chop it into audio. Where is it? Where is it? Community resource sample pack collective guide. Go download this right here, which is the 2021 Discord sample pack year 2. And there's over a gig of Foley from Braxton. And it's good stuff. Like really good stuff. Who posted in Beecher blog? Oh, you can check the channel description if you know. Okay, sorry. I'm new. Hello. Okay. I'll check that out later. I definitely want to install something here as well. The most important thing. That is important, but that's not the most important thing. This is really good. Complete control. Where is my ROM? I need my ROM. Faces is good too. I like that stuff. Just give me the effects. That's all I really want. Oh, convolution reverb. That might be good. Ooh, piece of candy. Replica XT is also pretty sick, so I'll download that too. All this other stuff I don't really care for. Contact F that. Hey, and I is working on the N1 now? Yeah, it is. Tis. I think I'll install that too. I just want the effects. Give me all of the effects. VCA, yeah, maybe VCA. That's a good compressor. Yikes, dude, 265 megabytes. All right, well, that's all I want from Native Access, and once that's done, then I just want ROM. That's all I want. That's all I really want. That's the best. This verb is the best reverb ever. It's probably the cheap. Well, no, it's not the cheapest one because the room reverb is about the same price, I'd say. But might interest you. Oh my god. Okay. ROM is dope. Yeah, I love it, man. I love it. That's the shit. Is it done? I could build something in the grid. Contact is a sad necessity until Performance Sample Cinematic Studios release their string libraries on proprietary hosts. What about Spitfire? Spitfire and Labs. I dare argue that Spitfire has some really sick stuff. And then another alternative is Falcon. Or UVI anyway. Spitfire Labs is dope. Yeah, I agree. I can't help but agree with that statement. Is it done? Do I have... Holy fuck, somebody's blowing up fireworks outside. I love the contact world stuff. Isn't Omnisphere good? Yeah, but it's not like... It's not meant to replace your orchestra. It's just meant to like have a bunch of stuff. Spitfire is okay. Labs is dope. Spitfire is Labs, Elliot. What are you talking about, bro? Bruh. Wait, what are you talking about? All right, did that install? Is it still... We still working on it? What's going on here? Okay, I got my supercharger. I got my... Do I have ROM? Yes, I do. Beautiful. Spitfire is great, but the library programming leaves some to be desired. Amazing sound until you get randomly missing legato transitions and consistently timed short and round robins. Out of tune notes, etc. All right, well that's fair. I haven't bought anything from them, but... And then there's also what's the other one? East West. That one I hear is really good. Or is that also Contact Library? Bookshot. It's okay, dude. It's just a firework. It's just a firework, my guy. Yeah, I know. It's spooky. It's so spooky. There are things that are blowing up outside.
Ori visited the forest on his own, but he was specifically told not to. Along his way, he found a breadcrumb that led to another and another. Him, being a petite young person, could not help himself, for he had hunger to satiate.
But Large Spitfire is great. They have their own player also. The thing about Contact, though, is it comes with Complete, so because I bought Complete already, I might as well use the Contact stuff. Oh, East West does have their own player. Yeah, so there's that. So, I mean, there are a few different options, but I guess, yeah, half the reason why I want Complete is for the pianos. The pianos are okay. They're okay. I think the Labs piano is probably the best. Like, I have the Gentleman. I have the Grand, or the Baby Grand, or whatever one that's supposed to be. I actually like that one. Drums, guitar, 3 reverbs. What, mate? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yeah, I didn't buy Complete for Contact. It was more of a, oh, cool, I get this too. The Reactor stuff is really awesome. I have yet to buy Reactor 6 or Contact 6 just because I just don't work with that stuff anymore. I'd much rather just work with Fola Manoli and other things. My favorite piano thus far is Sonic Couture Free Hammersmith piano. Okay, cool. I'll check that out. But is it from a Contact player? In that case, no. I'm over here wiggling my keypad F like it's gonna do vibrato. MPE like QWERTY keyboard win. Apple, Windows, Roly, Stencil, somebody, anybody. That'd actually be pretty sick. Useless, but interesting. Not useless, but not useful. Yeah, they do. They do actually. Yeah, they do have an input keyboard, but I don't know if it works with MPE. Or I don't know like if that's a functional thing or if it's just supposed to be like a typing tool. Hammersmith works with Contact Player, non-full. I don't want to download Contact. I'm really trying to keep like my hard drive as free as possible because like once you start stacking along the Native Instrument stuff, it just gets like
fucking crazy. So like, okay, like let's take a look. Can I do a list instead? All right. Look at how big some of this stuff is. 8 gigs, 6.5, 6.5, 8 gigs, 7.3, 7 gigs, 1.2, 3 gigs, 10 gigs. These are both pretty big as well. 7 gigs, 2 gigs, 2.4 gigs, 2.75, 15 gigabytes. Oh my god. That's not the biggest thing either. Let me see. Some of the 23 gigs for the factory library and Contact. And that's for Contact 5. 5 gigs. Oh, Lordy, have mercy. 7.45. 11.5. 27.49. 29.58. 31 gigs. Like, man, no. I'm good. Even if I had a 2 terabyte hard drive, like, nah, fam, I'm cool. I'm tired of that. And then like you go and you think about like that plus Omnisphere, which is another 60 gigs. And then you have, oh dear Lord. And then you've got Superior Drummer 3, which can be up to like what, 320 gigs. And it's just like suddenly you have zero space on your hard drive to even write music. So, well, what can you say? I get it. They're high quality samples and stuff, but you need an external hard. No, that's the point though, right? Like I have a laptop. What's the point of like, that takes away the portability aspect of it. And then if you forget your hard drive and you go somewhere, right? Yeah, so like you forget your hard drive and you go somewhere and then like you want to pull up a project, then you can't load your VSTs and then like it corrupts your project. And then it's just like, nah, fam, I'm cool. Is it even possible to load up more than 2 SSDs onto your motherboard? No, not for a Mac or not for a MacBook. You cannot, and you cannot expand either. So once you have what you have, you've got what you got. You might as well get a Mac Mini and then like load all your stuff onto that, and then just like compose with all the Contact stuff and bring it over to a different project or like stem it out, because it's just not worth it to me, anyways. Not for the music that I make, right? I'm more of like I get down with effects more than I get down with synthesizers and, you know, libraries and all that other stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, I have a huge sample pack library that's been cultivated over 8 years. So there is that. But even then, there's a ton of stuff that I can get rid of in this. I just don't want to, if that makes sense. And it continues to grow. So like pretty soon I'm going to have a decade of samples to fucking sort through. It's not super unorganized, I guess. I did a pretty good job. Actually, yeah. It's pretty organized. Yeah, look at that. So that's not bad at all. Between 100 gigs of samples, it's all in here. So, yeah, good job. Good job, Ian. Alien More sample pack, bet that's some gold. Yeah, I think it gets on Splice. Yeah, you don't need string libraries, props. Well, okay, so like the first EP that I wrote actually had a lot of strings in it, to be quite honest. It had the symphony ensemble, I had session strings in there, and I wrote a lot of musical stuff. I wrote a lot of musical stuff, but I'm not really writing things that are harmonically rich anymore or very like quote unquote musical. I'm doing more so of things that are just like, well, super abstract, or I'm really into the idea of doing like physical modeling, even though I'm not that good at it yet, like, or just like making stuff that kind of sounds good to me, I guess. But doing more like digital processing, or like trying to find this middle ground between using something that's digital but still making it sound like it's kind of organic, or using Foley and turning that into an instrument. So like I'll just find the tune of whatever the biggest peak is, or force that and then note track it. and then you can kind of tune something that way. So musical stuff, yeah, like melody and harmony, right? Like what I'm making isn't music, it's just freaking noise. I just make noise, pretty much. I know what you mean. Traditional stuff. Yeah, melodic / harmonic content. Do I have any members in here? If I have any members in here, speak up. I might open the door to do some satellite collab. And I also need a snack. I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten anything today yet. I know, I'm just kidding, but you know what I mean. Or you can make noise surprisingly musical. Yes, I agree. I agree. What's that from? Storks? With the wolf and the baby? Yeah, I'll do that. Trippy space-like soft lead sound? What? I mean, I'll do it, but... In space, no one can hear you scream. We're going to use a randomizer on this. Just, that's way too much. Maybe like that much. Set that to smooth, slow rate. And then we're going to do the same thing here, just a little bit. And we're going to duplicate that. And then we're going to throw that on the LFO.
Then, yeah, I think we can slow that down now. Slice EQ is already a powerful resonator tool. Don't even need Moodle or anything. Just sweep some one frequency width bands around. It's amazing times. I'm not sure if you saw, but I made a physical modeling thing a couple of projects ago. But yeah, I don't disagree. Stop, Bowshot. You're fine. So yeah, I mean, from here it kind of depends on like what you want this lead to become. If you want it to be that's kind of like funky in that sense, then you can do that. If you want it to be more like trippy, then what you would do is probably set up some kind of delay of some sort, and then maybe even reversing. So if you've got something like that, you can just go to sync. And then what you can do from there is like, it's kind of a lead. And the reason why I don't like doing leads a whole lot is because you usually need it to be super consistent. And so there's not usually a lot of movement. Do I have a barber pole fade? Yeah, I should. Just set that to 4 and then set that to maybe the cutoff here and then set it to be kind of slow. So that way it sounds like it's tearing. I'd probably want to reach for a phaser instead, though, to be honest. Or sorry, a flanger, to get that cool, like, if you know what I'm talking about. And then what you can do from here is you can have a couple of different things actually. So have this one be an octave, and then you can have this one be at like +7. And this one can come in at different times like that. And then this one can also come in at different times, sort of like that. Give that a group output. Oh, wait, not that one. And what I meant to do was give it an output. Here we go. And now this can kind of just serve as some extra texture. But most of the time, like when you say soft, like you really want just like some, yeah, I know what you're talking about. That
you'd have to recreate it with a comb filter instead, I think. Which pretty much that's what a phaser flanger is anyways, is just a comb filter, so. There it is. And then if you really want to get creative, then you can start to add in like other pad noises too, so that way you get like a full spectrum sound, I guess. So if you go here, there's this choir that's awesome in here. I think it's the Gregorian, I want to say. And you give that some output, give that some attack. And what you can even do is grab that here and set the note to this instead. Yeah, so that's one way to do it. You can also try a comb filter and just set this to like a really slow amount. Not that fast. Even slower than that. Yeah, like, no, even slower than that. I think that's as low as it goes, but that's okay. Yeah, lots of crazy cool movement in that, but really like just I mean, we're kind of like getting in more into the territory of creating pads, right? But at the same time, like if you want like a phasey pad lead or something, just try to set like some really slow movement on here and then try to set it to retrigger. I know that I've got some random mods on here. I pretty much can't make a patch without putting a randomizer on it these days, but it's just because it's so freaking useful to me. But you can see like why it's so useful. Yeah. Any other requests for anything? Habanero barbecue. Oh man.
Alchemy, what granular pads do you use? I'll show you. Thanks for sharing your knowledge. Yeah, no problem. Honestly, dude, this is the only one I use. And here's why. You can have up to 128 samples at the same time being granularized. So all I have to do is just push one button. And yeah. Hold on, give it a second, it'll move. Do I have any other soundscapes saved? I think I do. I'm sure I do. Oh, this is from a cow.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, Alex, thanks so much for subbing. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I do this from scratch every time. The only thing that I don't do from scratch anymore is I set up these two things on a new sampler, but here, I'll show you. I'll show you. Hold on one second. I'll save this for later. We'll call this Space Lead. Space Lead, bruh. The pitch shifted moves. I hate to break the moves to you, but alright. That was a bad joke. So yeah, I've got videos on all this stuff. So what you do is find a loop. Sure. Pitch it down. Okay. I gotta turn that on. Pitch? No. Okay, and then there we go. Pitch that down. Excuse me. Pitch that down. And then let's find some kind of Foley. Sure. And then from here, from this point, so these modulators are modulating the texture and then the grain size, and then usually a little bit of motion won't hurt. But if you just push one note, then it does something. Actually, I need to slow this down. I forgot. So let me go to bar, and then also do bar, and then slow that down too.
And then I'm going to set that to like something like that. Okay. So now that we have that, we've got something like this. Right. And I mean, from that point on, like, you're pretty much good to go. It's just a matter of like colorizing it with a couple of extra things. So I like ROM. ROM's my friend. We can do some filtering with the slice EQ in the same way that I normally would with doing bass filtering, but I'll just be a little bit more subtle about it. So you got that. We can add some chorus. And then pitch shifting is always a good idea with this kind of stuff. So I'll just pull it rondo a pitch because that's just an easy way to do something like that. And then we'll just use a limiter. Yeah, so you got yourself a dungeon, and then you're good to go. So really the key to it is just having this move between the playhead and the grain size super slow. And then once you have that, just give it some kind of space or whatever. And, you know, like blur is also a good choice. Sometimes you can get some cool stuff out of that, where you just kind of turn this delay stuff up quite a bit. You can use disperser if you want to have it be like an all pass or whatever, but it's just kind of, like I said before, like giving it specific texture. So like you can even throw in some other stuff too, like a whisper or something. Be quiet. Okay, well that's stupid, but at the same time it'll still work, because if you pitch it up to what it's supposed to be, then you'll get some really cool ghostly things. Let's throw a delay on there. And then just put something like that. Hey, Greedo, what's good, man? And then if you want to have something tonal, then you can just type in like F minor. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Cool. That'll work. I don't really care. But you just go into like F4-ish and then just go to the first one like that. And now it's tuned.
Hey, Nick. Yeah, so if that's of any interest to you, I'm only pushing one button. Hey, Smaze, music, we're good. I'll play that an octave lower. Literally a whole song or intro out of a song. Yep, pretty much. And then you get into like ambient stuff, right? So sorry. Thanks, Decline. Appreciate it. Somebody asked me about granular stuff, so I'm kind of just making things. New update on Faceplant is available. Yeah, 1.8.6, right? I believe. Yeah. My favorite consonant is V. What's yours? That's a random question. I don't know. My favorite suffix is oof. Let's have like a really slow tearing. Hey, Kim. Wait, sorry. Yo. Hi, Alk. Hey, what up, sweet guy? Might be kind of cool to maybe do something rhythmic with this. Totally forgot about it. PSP piano verb? Is that just a reverb or what? Also, I feel like a break beat is imminent in this track. Yeah, it definitely feels like an atmospheric break track, right? God. That fucking reverb. Killing me, bro. Killing me, bruh. Let's try something from funk. Ugh. That's drier. More dry. Drier. Your percussion should be the sound of typing on your laptop. Okay, well, let me just write this MIDI down. What the fuck? It's killing me. Grid. Can you line up? Jesus. That drives me insane. I feel like I'm drumming off, but whatever. Let's see if that loops the way that I hope it does. Oh yeah, that's okay. That's an okay fill, I guess. Alright, so we can kind of just use that for now. So now we would I guess just for the sake of join all this and then just isolate the kick and snare, so take out all this crap. There we go. There we go. And again, this is all just conceptual, so I'm just kind of having a good time, if that makes sense, of playing with ideas and things that could be fun to try. Or fun to conceptualize, if that makes sense. So we can group that and grab Gatekeeper now. And we probably want like a really short thing. And then we'll go here, go to Note. Receiver. Win, win, win. Me, me, me. Okay, let's make sure that this is doing what it's supposed to be doing. Alright, well, instead of that, what I'll do instead is just go maybe a dubstep thing. Yeah. And then just sidechain rhythmically like that instead, because I think that it's too many transients. Oh shit, no wonder. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Okay, I accidentally did the wrong thing. I was like, I'm tripping. Nobody told me. Hybrid 3. There we go.
Like I said, this is just a placeholder. Because like I really don't even want. Oh shit, that's overall? Fuck. No, I wanted that to be on the kick. Losing the percussion on that end, so I'm gonna try to bring some of that back up. Yo. Yeah, everything that I've made so far has been from scratch. I don't know if I answered that already or not, but yeah, I've done everything. G-clip. Everything except for that loop, that break right there has been.
And then I want to just have like a little fill right here just for funsies, because I just hear it. I'm sure some of you guys do too, but there needs to be a little thing right there where we bounce that out like that, and then hit Command B, and then pitch that down. Maybe not that much, maybe like 7. Pitch that down as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then, okay, this is lazy mode right here. But what I'll do is, okay, there we go. And then we'll go mute. Mute is on. Mute is off. And then I actually just wanted that piece right there to be Do you need to feed your dogs right now after a long hiatus from being an animal parent? What do you mean being a long hiatus from being an animal parent? I only feed my dogs once a day, but I give them treats in between. I give them snackums. They get dish snacks. I'm also not a dog parent. They're my brother's dogs. But I do take care of them for the most part. Fortunately or unfortunately, however you want to cut that cookie. On. Let's try that. You have 3 dogs, right? 12 hours is just long. That's all I meant. Well, I usually feed them in the afternoon. That's just when Rain wakes up. And like I said, they get treats and stuff in between. But no, I usually feed them once a day. But they get a big bowl. They get the big bowl. Delete automation. Let's try to just...
How do you keep going? I don't know. I just like doing things. When I use laptops, I would map a bunch of glitch VHTs to each letter on the keyboard and then randomly turn them on and off by mashing. That's a really good idea, actually. I have 0 to toggle between, but they're not all the same thing. Okay, I want that to be a little bit longer, though. Sometimes one thing just kind of leads to another, if that makes sense. Master gain, phase plant, macro. Yeah, I don't always know where to go, but just trying stuff really is kind of where it's at. I mean, I've started like 3 different tunes today, so there is that. Yeah, the other thing too is like when it comes to drums, I usually don't have trouble coming up with a drum beat, but I spend a lot of time beatboxing, so there is that. No, I think I will stick with Calls from the Void, but maybe I'll duplicate this, and then maybe try a different thing right here.
Tool. It's just an EQ. Nothing in particular. Why is this not spreading out? Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, we can kind of mask that with some reverb. The grains are big and affecting the drums. Wait, I really want to figure out how to use the actual knobs in Portal. Otherwise, I just use Quanta or something, but even that doesn't really get me what I'm looking for. Portal, like, you can't really have an expectation with Portal, really. Because, like, even though there are predictable sounds and stuff, it just has, like, a unique way that it behaves. So, you kind of have to take that for what it is. That's a really cool pad. Thank you. I'm kind of just having fun. So I don't really have an expectation on this going somewhere or needing to be something. It's just kind of like, just kind of fun to create a vibe, if that makes sense. Elifter, I'm not sure if you've watched my video or not, but I have a complete tutorial to Portal that like talks about everything that I've done, or like everything that works. I can take a break and I can try to find it. I think I need to get up for a bit and let this play, or what's it called? Or stretch my back for a second. So in the meantime, I'll find that video for you. Portal tutorial alchemy. Yeah, I think this is it. Would you recommend it for bass resampling? Yes, I recommend that you watch my videos. That would be the most helpful to you. Would be the most. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. Thank you guys. Wow, that's really nice of you all. Alright, I'm going to get up for a bit, stretch my back. I go into detail on a comprehensive guide to Neurobase Part 2 on using Portal. Don't even think about it. No. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a quick break, okay? Because I need to get up and like fucking move my back and stuff. Doggo tago. Yo, I totally forgot about the giveaway. Move, Brandon. Giveaway time. I'm still live. Yo, it's time for the giveaway. 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 Yo. We're halfway through the stream. More than halfway now. And my friends and family and homies and bros and, well, ladies, I announce thy giveaway, which is every 200 subs, I give away a sample pack, or I give away a preset pack, including my newest one, just because, oh, no, wrong one. Yeah, just because that's what I do. So here's how you enter today's giveaway. How many subs are we at right now? Hold on, let me check on my phone. So we're actually like... let me see, sorry. Okay, so we're at 7,640. So at the... Every 200 subs, I give away a sample pack. So we just reached that new milestone of 7,600. So that means that 7,800... I'll be doing another giveaway, but let's talk about how to enter thy giveaway. Wow, we only have 5 people. Well, shit. Good for you guys. That means that your chances have increased significantly. So what you're going to do is you're going to go to my Discord, right? You're going to go to my Discord, and what you're going to do is I'm going to type in 1 right here, and all you have to do to enter is I need you to react to that just once, and I'm going to put the names in the Discord and do a wheel spin. So I am going to give some people time in case if they want to come in, but I guess everybody left. I don't know what happened. They got bored of my loop. I'm quite fond of my loop, actually. I think it sounds pretty nice. So ooh, we got 1. We got Tombstone. Oh, there's everybody. Oh, that's you. That's you. being first will be bad RNG. No.
No, it won't. Not at all. Not at all.
You can't believe in that stuff, man. You gotta trust in the universe. So the way that this giveaway works is once, I guess, the time is up for whoever wants to enter this. We've only got one person. Really? Only one person wants to enter the giveaway? Which I guess a lifter, like after an elapsed amount of time, if nobody wants it, yeah, if nobody else reacts to it, then I'll give you whatever sample pack you choose. Guys, we have a giveaway going on right now. Go to my Discord, react to one. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we've got a couple people. React to this, and your name will be entered for the drawing. And what you win is a sample pack of your choice off of alckemy.com. So while we're doing that and everything's kind of loaded up, whatever, let's go ahead and take a little thing out of alckemy.com and let's take a look. Okay, so my most recent pack is probably the most expensive too, but this is the most recent thing. It includes all the sounds that are in this. So if you have Faceplant and you want some free sounds and you don't want to pay for this, just follow the directions and you are entered for that giveaway. Yeah, so that's Eternum. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I usually don't cuss on stream, even though I cuss like a sailor and human. Sorry. So yeah, we've also got Abjuration, which is a bunch of like Bitwig racks. We've got Ascension, which is the first generation of glitch generators for Faceplant. We have Aberrance, which is both Ableton and what is it? Both Ableton and Bitwig stuff. I've got some Faceplant presets in there and some other cool things. Some Portal racks. Ether, which is an old pack, but has some interesting kicks and snares. Ash is probably the cheapest thing, but it has just some textures and soundscapes, kind of like the one that I made at the beginning of today's project. And the only other thing that you should be paying for is either Arbitration, which is what's it called? Arbitration, which is like kind of like Foley heavy percussion stuff. Then we have Azeloth, which is kind of like a grab bag of different presets I have, and then everything else is free. So even if you don't win today, you can go to my store and get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things for free. So given that RNG hates me, do you have any other resources on your YouTube for that generator stuff? Elipter, you say you watch my videos, but I swear you're killing me here. You're killing me here, bruh. You're killing me. Yes, I do. I've got quite a bit, and you're being hurtful right now, to be honest. All right, so let's see who we got. I think I'll wait like 5 minutes, okay? Here. In case if like it's not clear enough for you, there's a giveaway right now. I just want it to be fair. I don't want you to not win. I'm just go to Discord, react to the latest announcement post to enter. There you go. Right there. Dope names of the sample pack. They all start with A. Thank you. What thread on Discord do I need to react? It's been a hella long week and my brain is broke. I'd be on that broke brain life too. Go to Alckemy's Laboratory. If you guys don't know the Discord, you can type in !Discord. Discord. Anybody can join and you just react to this and then I will be giving the things away. So, hey, there's a giveaway. Did you guys know that there's a giveaway happening right now? Free things. I normally charge money for these things. because they represent my hard work of slaving away to make interesting sounds that hopefully appeal to a small amount of people and a small target audience. $3 a.m. here? Oh, you're an Aussie, aren't you? You're an Aussie, Lynn. 5 minutes. Nobody's entering. What's a giveaway? Can you explain, please? Just follow the directions and see if you win. That's what you should do. Is just follow. Don't even ask. You're running out of time. There's only like 3 minutes. Oh, you're from the UK. Sorry. I think I mistook you for somebody else. I apologize. Do 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 bo 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 do 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 bo bo bo. There's a giveaway right now. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. There's a giveaway right now. Gaming? What do you mean gaming? No, giveaway. Giveaway for free sounds. We've only got 4 people entering. I'm going to wait 2 more minutes. It's okay. I submitted something for feedback one time, but I just missed your stream normally. I don't really stream that much anymore. I mean, I try to, but I've been focused more so on like actually uploading videos because they do better. But what can you say? What can you say? What can you say? Hiking? What? What can you say? What can you say? Hold on. I gotta mute this really quick. Sorry, I had to listen to a very important message. No gaming, not Pog. What do you mean gaming? Like you can't just. I joined the Discord. I joined the Discord, but the directions are unclear, and now I'm in the washing machine. What do I do? Go to announcements. Over here, stranger. And then go over here. And then react. 1 more minute left. 1 more minute. You have 1 more minute to submit for the giveaway. 1 more minute. 1 more minute. I'm surprised nobody wants my stuff. That makes me sad. Nobody wants my things. Don't you want me, baby? Gaming, no Pog? No, like, what are you saying? Like, am I gaming, or are you upset that I'm not giving away a free game? Is that what we're salty about? Or like explain. What are you talking about? Random things for me to tell you. Here's a random thing. I'm doing a giveaway right now. Okay, we've got 6 people so far. 6 people. All right, well, whenever that hits 10 o'clock, we're moving on. Wait, we need the Yoshi's Island thing. Where is it? Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here we go. Here we go. All right, we're going to let this song play, and if this song is done by the end, then yeah. Yeah. Cheer. Giveaway. 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 You don't have to message. You just go to the thing and hit react. Look, just add reaction. That's all you got to do. Oh, man. Who do we got here? Wait. How do I see... Wait, how do I see who reacted here? Is it option click? All right, I guess 5 people. Here we go. Thank you. All right. Wait, that might be something that I don't... tombstone. Hold on, I'm gonna do this over here. Ooh, we've got Shawnee. We've got Burrito. We've got Freewheeling Horn. I'm just gonna type in free. We got Sly. We've got Navigator. And finally we have Greedo. Ah, the wheel. RNGesus. Okay, let's run that back. And here we go. We're gonna spin. Yo! You know what? I'm feeling generous. Shawnee, you won. Oh, wow. Sean wins twice. You can only win once. I'm sorry. Yo! Navigator! Alright. Sorry. I really wanted you to win, Ellipter. Okay, so here's how this works. All you guys have to do is go to alckemy.com, wherever that is. Alckemy.com. I really need my own commercial. Tell me what pack you want. I'll send it to you in a DM on Discord. Okay? And congrats. Thank you for participating. Yeah, I wanted you to win. I'm sorry, so I did a second one. And yeah, thanks for entering the getaway. Can I still have the socks? No. Maybe one day I'll get lucky. One day you'll get lucky, or you can support the channel. I mean, that's kind of how it is, right? So like the more support that I get, the more that I want to give, because that's just it's good habit for one. But beyond that, I really would like to just continue to give back and let you all know that I appreciate you all. And yeah, send me a message on Discord, and then sometime after stream, which will most likely be tomorrow, because at the end of today's stream, I'm going to pass the flip out, is then I'll send you guys whatever one you want. So the only time I ever won is a swimming contest between me and other cells, hence my birth. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you know, it is a blessing that you're alive. Anyways, I want to listen to this loop again and see if I have any other ideas for it. 3, 2, 1, might be loud. Full screen. Oh, nice. Okay, so I want to add something right there, so I'll just grab that. I see you flexing some Slava Mindex. John's there? My man. What? Okay, well, I just signed up for alerts on the sock giveaway thread in your Discord, so I'll keep a lookout. Oh, well, you see, My source of wool is no longer accessible. Okay, and then what I think I'll do right here is just have like some kind of break or something, and then highlight this, Command B, and then grab that, and then come on over here, paste, reverse. Not that it matters much to me, but how often do you do giveaways usually? I don't want to miss them if it's all... So I did say this before, but... the next giveaway is, hold on one second. I don't want to show you guys how much money I don't make. Actually, it doesn't really matter, but okay. So every 200 subs, I do a giveaway. So we just hit the 600 mark. So at 800 subs, which is 161 subs, I'll do another one. Yeah. Oh no, I saw how much Alckemy makes. Oh my God. He's broke. Who would have thought? So yeah, so no sweat. There's plenty more to be coming on that. Oh, another question. What's your favorite addictive drums kit? I always do them from scratch, to be honest, or like maybe I'll just pick like a preset setting and then change the drums, if that makes sense. It's like I'm more concerned with making sure that they're dry and then the processing after that, as opposed to wanting them to be like, as opposed to like having a favorite, if that makes any sense. It's definitely enough cash for some socks. Look, man. Every person is entitled to be stingy with one or two things in life. And the main one that I have is my socks. Don't fuck with my socks. I don't like the stereo panning. I haven't tried to figure out how to turn that off, laugh my ass off. Just grab a utility and make it all mono. Okay, and then I think what would be nice right here is like a ooh. So we'll grab faceplant, and then, wait, do I have a bass drop? There we go. That makes things a lot easier for me. Convert to audio. All right, let's listen to what we got so far. Hey, you're welcome. It's right here. This is your stereo panning. See if I've got another break that might be nice on that. Sure, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. We'll just grab that and toss that right there. So that way it's on both. Let me listen to this.
Yeah. All right, and then right here, I think that I will add the things. Duplicate and variate. I'm going to probably destroy that here in a second, but I want to add some rides on this to try to bring out the energy just a little bit more since we're focused more on the drums. So one thing that I like to do to add swing on this is to go like this. And then just make the second one just slightly a little bit more delayed. And then obviously I need to grab these and change the velocity. It's got to be realistic. Otherwise it doesn't work. Okay, wait. Okay, there we go. Okay, that does sound cool, but the ride doesn't really fit yet, so we need to EQ that son of a cookie. Well, you son of a cookie. I guess you can only EQ it, so... And then I think I have this idea. Which somewhere over here. Something like that. I don't know. Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh. But where are you supposed to be? What the fuck, dude? Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, well that's a really stupid melody, but it works. So let's just pretend like we're going to use the same drums. Just to get into a different part, I guess. Okay, look, nobody calls me Al, okay? That's a big no-no. Why is a cookie called a cookie when they're not cooked but baked? Wouldn't a bakey be a better name?
was my idea. Okay, genius, what you got now? Bruh. What is the best reverb? Spat, Verb 3, Cinematic Rooms, Seventh Heaven? I don't know, man. It sounds like you invest in really, really expensive reverb, so I'm afraid to even try to contest, to be quite clear. To be quite honest, I have no clue what the best reverb is. Oh, actually, fuck. I'll just copy pasta. Like that. And then let those two play together. Join that. Command A. Flip that up. Okay, I don't know if you guys just saw or not, but I just made the choice to not do the 8-bar loop of death thing, and the best way to get out of that is to duplicate and variate. And even though I'm running out of steam, it's okay. Wait. Okay, just fucking copy it. Copy it, damn it. Copy the thing. Okay, thank you. There we go. We can all do Wim Hof guided breathing together. Infinite Steam Team 2021. I have no desire to breathe in the cold. Me and cold don't get along. I'd punch cold in the face. probably safe. Yeah, my favorite is also no. No. I gotta fix that because that's driving me crazy.
The result of ill-placed automation automatically puts me in a disappointed position. Okay. Okay. Wait. All right. Hold on. Hold up, bro.
I feel like that girl that's singing is like when I stub my toe and yell in slow motion. That is not a... What the fuck? That is not a choir. Oh, that's cool, but it's not a choir. I guess that can work, maybe. So little choices. Okay, I want this to be really wide. So we're going to use wider. Bed. I should probably organize this, but I don't really care to at this point in time.
This was dope. Let's see. I think I don't have a lot more energy left for this tune, but I really like what I made. It's just a nice, cool little groove, little griff, right? Because it's a groove with a riff, a griff. Get it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, maybe. So, let's see. I'm gonna open this bag of pretzels. Actually, there's an open bag of pretzels. Hold on. I opened a bag of pretzels. Yeah. How's everybody doing? What's going on? Pretty chill. Time for gaming? We will do gaming. I don't know what I want to play yet, though. Cool and chill. It's almost like cool and nice, but chill. Not nice. I can't do a poll on YouTube, can I? Roblox? Nah, fam. You went too far. Can't do it. Does anybody have any questions on anything? I mean, I'm only going to play what I have on Steam. You can tell people type 1 for blah, type 2 for yada blah blah la la. Okay. So I've got Blasphemous, I have Borderlands 2, I have Crosscode, Dead Cells, Dying Light, Hollow Knight, and Iconoclast, and Skull the Hero Slayer. Oh, yeah. Shit, I can't even get people to interact with the giveaway, much less a poll. But I'm not in a rush to get into gaming, but we'll be playing one of those games later. But yeah, does anybody have any other musical topics that they want to discuss, or anything else? I'm pretty satisfied with this loop today.
I just realized that that snare drill is on every single or every other thing. So I need to change that. I make mostly IDM music, stuff that's not really even music anymore. It's just noise. No, I don't feel like playing my music. But yeah, it's very abstract for the most part. This is something outside of the normal that I usually make, but I kind of just wanted to do something different. Hey, stop snooping. Full of fills. You know what, man? You're flipping full of fills, bro. Oh, that might be why. Yeah, okay, well that makes more sense. So I might need to cut this. No. Because that did sound a little chopped. It was a little chopped. What? Okay. Well, the beautiful thing about hybrid clips... Wait. I think it was... Wait. Are they all the same? Oh, I gotta go back and change all those. That's okay. Yeah, what kind of music do y'all make? You have y'all, then you have you all, and then you got all y'all. Okay, I think that sounds a little more natural now. Actually, Trem came and hang out with me while I think I was playing Dead Cells. So, like, there are points in time where I do play games, so it's not like he came from nowhere. Which I will play games, I just haven't decided what I want to play. Or we haven't decided what I should play. Well, yeah. Any final thoughts on this? Any questions about how this was made? Actually, it's all recorded, so you can just go to that. Alright, that was dope. Let's play some games. You? Busy on D&B orchestral stuff and dubstep at the moment? Oh, sick. Oh, you know, like, I'm just doing things, like, trying to make music that doesn't suck. But you know how that goes. It's kind of hit or miss. I'm just kidding. Do not pull that up. Okay. Steam. Alright, so what do we want to play? We've got Blasphemous, we have Borderlands, we've got Crosscode, Dead Cells, Dying Light, Hollow Knight, Iconoclast, and Skull. I can tell you that I can play this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one in 60 frames. The other stuff, I could probably get away with 45 frames, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Possibly. We'll see. So what do you guys think? What do you think? What are your thoughts? Give them to me. You know what? I could probably play Dying Light in 60 frames per second if it's like 720. I make fairly cinematic, darker bass music sometimes with D&B, but I've been feeling half-timey and almost darker hip-hop, Ivy Lab kindish. Well, I don't think quite the small library, I must say. Well, that's what happens when you game on a Mac. You don't have a lot of choices, if you know what I mean. You can't really talk about my library unless if you plan on supporting that library, so I don't know what to tell you, fam. Plus, these games are all like really good. These are all pretty amazing. Any winners? Anybody? 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 Anything that you would like to see? And think of it like not so much as in like hardcore gaming, but I'm ready to kind of wind down and just chill out for a bit. Again, unless if you have a last call. Can we play OSRS? What is that? Borderlands? I'm a little bit concerned for Borderlands because I'm scared it's going to break my computer if I'm trying to stream that at the same time. Oh, old school RuneScape? I don't think I can play RuneScape on a Mac, can I? I've never played RuneScape before. I guess it is everything. Well, what do you know? Maybe some other time. Because I have to download it. Bueller. 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 Whoa. Yikes. Blasphemous is pretty cool. I did finish Blasphemous in a single run. That took forever though. I can do New Game Plus. Guitar Hero. Psych. Psych. I can try to speedrun Blasphemous. Alckemy, how do you start the space you're going to create? Do you allow initial sounds to generate the room atmosphere space you're going to place the tune in? Do you start visually or what? Well, I can tell you that whatever we were just listening to, I started from scratch, but it was on the topic of who asked me. I think it was Elliot. He was asking me about like making pads and granular synths, and I just made a granular synth in a couple minutes, and then I was like, oh, this is kind of nice. And then ideas just kept coming in that way. And that is probably how I write 95% of my tunes. And I don't like it. I don't like that. I'd much rather like have a plan and be like, oh, I know exactly what I'm going for and I can execute it. But unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. But for that in particular, like that's really out of the norm of what I usually write, even though I like it. But for me, most of the time I spend time on just thinking about aesthetic and what kind of aesthetic I want to elicit in my tune, which is usually just heavy, you know, thrash and blow things up. What games haven't I finished? None. I've beaten all of these games. Oh man, Minecraft? Don't you have to pay for Minecraft? I think. It's not even on here. Yeah, who's gonna pay for that? I'm not going to pay for that. Maybe we can see if anything is on sale. I played Crosscode a couple years ago. That was kind of fun. Dude, Crosscode was... I love that game. It is so good. Let's see if anything's on sale. Any deals. Wishlist, point shop, featured. What is this? Nothing. If these are on Mac, I'd play them. I have them on Switch, but I can't stream from my Switch right now because of my stupid computer. Don't know if it would be a good stream. Well, it has fantastic music. That's definitely something. What's on sale? I can't... Where are the deals? I guess these are the deals? Okay. What are balloons? Terraria? I do not want to buy Terraria. Wait, what? This is $6. This is $6? But you have to buy it. Oh, I think it's PC only. Oh, shit. Well, I'll probably purchase that the next couple days. Can Mac even run Tomb Raider? Mine can. I can probably run it at 30 frames per second. But it's probably such a huge game that it's going to take me an hour to download. So we'll do that on another stream. But I will add this to my wish list, and I'll go grab that later. Oh, we have till March 29th? Fuck yeah. How is this $6? Are they getting ready to drop something? Like, what the... How? How is this only $6? That's crazy. That's so crazy. Yeah, but I can run Tomb Raider at 30 frames, I think. I don't know if I can get 60 out of it, but running Tomb Raider on stream, probably not. Doom, it's not on Mac, unfortunately. The original Doom? Yeah, like Doom 20. Are you talking about Doom 2016 or like Doom? Like actual like Doom. Ultimate Doom? Windows for the king. But that's not Doom. Oh, Doom and Destiny? There's a thing. It's not Doom though. Deep Dungeons of Doom. Yeah, 1993 is not available. Hold on, let's go back. Wait, did I add... Wait, go back. Okay, did I add this to the wish list? Add it to the wish list. How do I do that? How do I... Oh, there we go. Any other things that I want to buy on sale? Nope. Yep. Nope. Nope. This gives me heavy breathing. Like, if this isn't coming to Mac, I'm going to be really upset. Yeah, everything else is not coming out yet, so... Flash games? Oh, you know what? We can play old school games. I have access to that, I believe. Although I won't show it on stream, but I do have a pet emu in my backyard. Hey Hakobo, I do have a pet emu in my backyard, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. Yeah, you know. Yeah, you picking up what I'm throwing down? You with the get down? Are you smelling what I'm stepping in? Are you catching the drift? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, Dead Cells 2? Okay, yeah, I'm feeling Dead Cells. I like the Dead Cells. The Dead Cells is a good game. I love roguelites. I do too, but like only specific ones. Okay, you guys out. Go play. Get in the trash or something. I don't know. No, don't get in the trash. I'm kidding. Yeah, Enter the Gungeon is great. I've only played it I've only finished it a few times. That's not true. I finished it a bunch of times on Switch. I got the little sword guy. Do you like card games? I like Uno and Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, okay, hold on. I like old Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, let me see if I can even connect this. How about some Dead Cells? You guys down for Dead Cells? Since everyone's suggesting that I purchase something. Binding of Isaac? I haven't played Binding of Isaac, but I was never really into it, to be honest. Slay the Spire, I have yet to try. I watched it being beaten in like 2 minutes, and I was like, well, I guess. Let's see. I am on Boss Cell 1. So, Dead Cells it isn't. If we want to play something else, or if you guys want me to play something else, I will. But, yeah. Alright, hold on one second. I'm going to adjust this really quick because I'm going to take my headphones off. Same, I can't beat BC1. So on Switch, I'm on BC2. But on this one, I'm having a hard time. No. Okay, you shouldn't be able to hear that through the actual mic. There we go. This game looks hard. It is hard. It's stupid hard. It's unfairly hard, but that's why it's such a thrill to beat it. Have you tried Noida? I haven't even heard of that before. Wait, is that witch game? Buckshot, where are you? Get in here. Snooper. Go lay down. Alright, let's play some Dead Cells. It's a pixel-based dungeon. I feel like I have, I just don't remember. But I don't want to lie. Alright, Dead Cells. Okay. I wrote an essay of a review on how I barely recommend it because it's so hard. It's terrible. Yeah, I mean, I like hard games, but I like games that, like, are hard for the right reasons. Like, sometimes this game is unnecessarily hard for the wrong reasons. I mean, the whip is pretty broken, so... Dark Souls? Yeah, I love Dark Souls. I can't play it on Mac though, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would love to play that. Okay, I need to move this over because I can't see chat while I'm playing. Okay, now I can see chat while I'm playing. Oh, I hit 30? Alright, sweet. No. Whoa! That's so, like, this is gonna sound silly, but, like, the Hand of the King is just, like... I can get to the Hand of the King pretty consistently, but jeez, man. Also, the layout of this feels very different than usual. No, I still have an upgrade yet. Did I miss it? Probably. It's probably up there. Doop 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 doop. Give me something good to do. The frying pan. Oh, thanks. It's a whack weapon. Although I will say on Dying Light, the frying pan is pretty beasty. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Actually, I don't even know why I'm wasting the time with these guys, so just give me the money. And then let's get out of here. I'd rather make this run quick. Oh, I guess I could farm money. That is a thing. Dude, I'm so excited for Dying Light 2. It's gonna be... I'm a big fan. What? 3. Here's the first target. I think I'm gonna go with that one, guys. Should I get? I don't know. Nothing that I can think of. Okay, I'm gonna save it. Victims burn when they die. Victims freeze nearby enemies when they die. Okay. Oh. Okay. I should have went with burning. It sucks. Let's go with support. Wait, Tranquility. Have I played the Half-Life series? A long time ago. Like forever ago, I played that. Sorry. Oh, wait. Okay, this is really nice for biomes. I played Left 4 Dead 2. I have not finished it. I only just played it, if that makes sense. So, does that even count? If you haven't beaten the game, does it even count? Yeah, I do have some friends though that really love that game. Jeez. I was like, did I already get 60? Unfortunately, no way. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that I haven't completed this on boss cell 1, because sometimes I feel like a freaking monster on this game, and then other times I feel like I just get hit with the most like unfortunate circumstance. And I'm just like, why? Why though? Because that's how this game runs. You get hit one time and pretty much the game is over. Okay. So now what we're going to do is, I guess just try to get through the rest of this and see if I can get the things. I bought Keyscape the other day. What is that? What is this Keyscape you speak of? My son and I have been jamming the Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima. Wow. Oh, it's a piano VST. Yeah, that game looks fun. I hear the online is pretty interesting now. Or I hear that it improved quite a bit. Okay, there's a store. But I've only gotten one thing yet. Bye, thanks for streaming. Okay, bye. Yeah, I don't blame you. When the music stops and the gaming persists, that means that it's time to go. Keyscape is a collection of a lot of pianos. Okay, sweet. Was it cheap? Was it on sale? Something's not right. How have I only gotten one upgrade on this so far? That ain't right. Didn't even look at that. Oh, okay, there's one. I was gonna say. 'Twas not cheap. Yeah, but Hako, you're a really cool, like, keys, you know, melody kind of guy. You know what I'm saying, man? You get what, picking up what I'm throwing down, man. You know what I'm saying? You're smooth with the melodies, man. So it makes sense for you to buy something like that. Me, on the other hand, if I find the most dastardly blow your ear up distortion, I probably buy it. Ooh, victims burn when they die. I've quit real music. I'm sorry, what? What is that? I'll buy it. Victims freeze nearby enemies when they die. But it's not as good as the one that I have, even though... okay. Get some money back. It sucks because the synergy that I have is really good, but it's a low tier weapon, so it's not going to last me through the next biome, unfortunately. But I can... oh, bye.
Oh, see, like that's... yes, burn in hell. You deserve. Burn. Burn in hell. I'm gonna buy cinematic guitars and... What's that? What are these things? Normally 600 if I'm correct, but now it's 99. Yeah, I don't, to be honest guys, like there's not really any music software or anything that I want to buy. Okay, I'm just like finishing out this biome because I feel like, jeez. Okay, I knew it. I knew there was at least one more. Ooh, Monster door. Hey. Don't eat the poison. The green stuff isn't Kool-Aid. Actually, is there a green drink that is like a kid's drink or something? I can't. Whoa, what was that? Oh, a zombie. Hey, that's not that. Wait, what did it? Oh, it was just a weapon. I'm a sucker for sample libraries. There's nothing wrong with that. It shoots a volley of arrows. It's very patty atmospheric, which is cool. Sorry, I'm trying to play and chat at the same time. No, Hakobo, no need to go on the dark side. Ooh, I gotta take this. I guess I don't, but this is really good. No. Not for this room. Sorry. Not for this one. Behold, another. I need that. Thanks, Brad. I think that's pretty much everything. Hey, Hako, I have a question for you. Do you have Explorer's Instinct on your game? Why is Warzone 250 gigs? You're kidding. No thanks. No thanks, COD. Definitely going to use it for sound design and breakdown / intros. Ow. Explorer's Instinct, I don't remember. Okay, there's a thing right here. At least, okay, maybe it's just the toxic sewers. I thought there was a thing right there. I haven't played in like 4 months. You ain't a Dead Cells fan. No, I'm just kidding. Fuck, the victims freeze when they die is a good thing. So the reason why I needed to take that was because, well, you see, when a man and a woman, no, I'm just kidding. The reason why I needed to take that is because what I have was too weak. To a burning target remains exposed, shoots a thing upwards. To a poison target. Trailers don't mean jack to me. I should have went for Yigdar or Leox Monoxide. trailers be lying to us, bruh? Wait, what trailers? I'd have to watch the reviews instead. Oh, the guitar thing trailer. What? Fuck. Oh God. All the trailers. What is... Bruh. Trying to get me with this precise platform. All trailers? Fake news, my G? Look, man. Look, we gotta have a talk, okay? Because I have trailers for my sounds, alright? And they're pretty spot on. So, do you have a problem? Like, I'm kidding. You're usually right, but not all trailers. Not my trailers. My trailers are very what you see is what you get. Oh God. Oh God. These guys are the worst. They are the worst. No, whatever. It's not worth going back for. Oh, good lord. Wait, I've only killed 13 things so far? I feel like I've killed a lot more than that. Frying pan. Useless pan. I need some synergies. But, oh my god, dude, what? Did you guys see how much damage that did? I don't appreciate that about this game whatsoever. Like, that's just ridiculous. I can still get 60, but what the hell? Looks like we're at the end of that. But I think that there's some more stuff to... Ooh, lightning bolt. The problem is that the lightning bolt is kind of ass against... Yeah. Not very good against... You can duck under the spike. Yeah, I know. There's a key right there. Ooh, piece of candy. There's still more things to explore over in this direction, so this will go that way. Oh, you didn't know that? I thought you were telling me. I was like, what? Do I fight the elite enemy or do I not? No, fight his ass. I'm glad I did, because that is... good. Very good. It's good. 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 Here. I will take that too. it doesn't do me any favors. Oh god. Dude, you need to back the fuck up. Okay, should I... do you guys want me to fight the giant, or do you guys want me to fight the scarecrow? This run. Assuming I get there, anyway. Oh, good. More things to enjoy. Give me some good shit. Whip 6. Biters crawl from the dead and to a target covered in burning oil. Yes, I think. Plus 85% damage. Why is this way better? You guys know anybody that's like that obnoxious like that will just like start singing in that way? I don't count. I don't count. Oh, that was awesome. Yes. You are my sight. You are my sight and my wrath. I have come for your death and destruction. Okay. We're gonna do it. The owl is too good. Too broken. Yo, what up, Panda? Oh, what's good? How's it going, man? How's life? How are things? How art thou? I'm gonna play League with the Bud. Yo, Hakobo, thanks for coming in, man. Always good to see you. Very good. Later, Alky. That's a new one. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see if we have to take care of it. Shit, there's 11. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna see if there's anybody else to kill over here. Because... Actually, I don't think there is. I think it's clear. So fuck it. Let's keep going. This stream is pretty cool. Dude, thank you. We have fun here. I usually don't game. Gaming's not good for my channel. But we've got 4 more hours of streaming, and I spent the first 7 hours of, doing music. So I'm going to take a break and relax and unwind. You can't get enough of your... No, I'm just kidding. Yes. Victims burn when they die. What are these synergies? These synergies suck. Biters crawl from the dead. It's kind of like Terraria. My stream is like Terraria. I'm sorry. Well... I'm sorry. What? Alright, I'm back to full health. Full health, full flask. But I must say that my mask is off. Right. Time for Get Wrecked Blooper Dude. Yes, asshole. Oh, wrong way.
Dude. Get wrecked.
Wait, what? I'm holding parry. Whatever, it doesn't matter. You're still gonna lose. It's fine. Ping, 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 ping. Give me all your money, cause I think No, why would I take Great Alivor 5 when I have 6 already? Lightning Bolt. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll go to the graveyard, and then we'll go to the shores, and then I think we'll do... Hey. Poisons enemies that wound you. Yes. It's better than nothing, I guess. Take my stuff. Who is the great owl of war? Somebody whispers back. Damage to a poison target. I just got from the dead, so I want to reforge for poison. Damn it! Give me poison! So, we're in the graveyard now, where the locals don't know the lost souls. The creatures of unknown history rise again from the dead. In other words, get wrecked! Kidding. What is this? This is trash. Look, it's a well. It's dark down there. Not that I'm scared, but I'm getting tired of diving into blackness and groping about in the murk. I'm sorry, what? Do they have anything in here? Are you gonna give me something? Not really. That was a waste of time. Food. Wreck City. I got a new single coming out. It's called Wreck City, bitch. Dang. That was spooky. These guys are... These guys suck too. You. You're the worst of them all. Useless. Stupid. Good for nothing. Fat. Abominate. Okay. Is there a quick thing to get out of here? There is. Hooray. kill 15 more enemies. Well, okay, that situation is very approachable. I swear these sitches are sweat matches more than anything. I just need to kill 4 more enemies, please. What is this? Frantic sword? Oh, that makes sense. Why? Nope. What else can I do? Okay. There's something in here. Probably a cursed chest, I think. Oh. Just useless. That's fine. Well, we got the 65, which is cool. So, I'm happy about that. That means that we have another shot at, no, I don't want to go to the cavern. I really do, I do not want to go to the cavern. I would much rather go to the Dying Shores. Isn't it? I wish, like, I feel like every game should have that. And it's something that came from Metroid. Oh no! It's doing so well. Those freaking deep voiced necromancers, man. Fuckers. But yeah, it does help. Behold, I have an owl. Forgotten sepulcher. Is it sepulcher or is it sepulcher? Is it Sepulveda? Sepopple? Sepupu? Anything else this way? Give it. Useless. Nothing but useless tools. All for the government. Propaganda. That makes sense. Okay. Should I roll? Yes, because as good as this is... No, I don't know. I can go another biome with that. So, as good as that is, the little frozen thingamajig is probably what I need to keep. And then, if I don't get a new whip by the next checkpoint, then I'll re-roll and try to go for poison, because the Scarecrow can be kind of a douche. Whoa! Usually those things are dead. Fuck. I'm panicking. I'm alright. I'm okay. Really don't like those guys. Nope. 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 Jeez. those guys are free, so you might as well kill those guys. Did he just kick me? He just fucking push kicked me. I'll show you what push kicking is. Did he just push kick me? Oh, you have to be fucking blind. You must be. Clearly you don't know who the master of the martial arts are. I have trained under many moons on the shorelines of California. I have endeavored the cold winters of Oklahoma City. And now you face me, in the midst of dead cells, to show me your pathetic push kick? You fool. What I meant to say is, I'm pretty flabbergasted. That's an animation on this game. You probably don't even know who made up the push kick. This looks interesting. That's pretty good. Whatever. Oh man, that's pretty good. I might have made a mistake, but whatever. You gotta roll with it. Roll with the punches, know what I mean. See, like, that's worth it. Oh shit, hell yeah, that's super worth it. If they would have given me a better one on that roll, I would have been pissed. But whatever. Alright, so I didn't get a thing, but I got a better sub-weapon, which is still useful. Yes. Something is in my eye. My eye. Okay. Wait. Okay. So far, I have achieved all the things that I potentially missed. Nope. It just isn't worth it. I'm already close to 30, so I guess if like there's one more enemy to kill, then I'll come back and fight him, but I have 34, there's probably enough enemies to kill. Well, on that thought, never mind, maybe I should go kill him. God dang on the Kango homunculi, man, over there throwing them goddamn hands, trying to give me dang on possession, man. Look. That was close. Definitely could have gotten 16, but... Wait, I'm slowed or they're slowed? No, they're slowed. Is there another shop here? Bruh. What? What the hell was that? Bruh. Oh look, another shop. Lightning. No electro. You know what? I'm gonna take it. We're not gonna take it. Okay, so I'm gonna take this because this is really good for bosses. So I've got a boss killer now. Still working. Oh, wait, I just came from there. Where are you going? Nothing important.
No, I was gonna say I shouldn't bother. Not worth it. Oh, that's worth it. That's it. Cool. I can breathe. I can breathe now. Okay. Sorry, no go. Do I have 1,000? Yes. Oh, I still can't get that? Fuck. That sucks. Okay. I'm gonna go for... go for vengeance, and then we're gonna go for tranquility. Fuck, no! Damn it. Why? What have I done? Obsessions in life don't just stop after death. I don't know why I feel compelled to read things as if I'm a badass narrator or something. What can you say? Come on, Scarecrow. You fat, ugly piece of... Roll, maybe? I'm dead. Yikes. Wow. He is so much harder on boss L1. I might as well fight the giant. Permission to cry. Wow, oh, purple. Ooh. Thanks to you, Alg, I'm discovering another great soundtrack. Yeah, Dead Cells is really good. Well, that sucks. I'll try again. That is pretty damn wacko. Cheesecake. Man, that sounds amazing. Ooh, repeater crossbow? Maybe. Nah. That's wrong.
sucks that those things don't count as kills. I feel like they should if they're gonna inconvenience me like that. I was getting ready to say. Oh. What? Okay. This is impossible. As well. Dude, I can't believe the scarecrow whipped my ass like that. Pretty salty, to be honest. Because that's some bullshit. Nope. Go. I knew there was something there. I don't know what spike does though. Poisons. Okay, I'll take it. It does poison. How can you not? Successful parries reflecting the shot. Inflict 420 damage. Alright. I don't really have anything that I want to buy, to be honest. Oh, lucky me, I get to shoot an arrow. Kill me. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Me and my lightning bolt. Zap, zap, zap. Bruh. What? Oh, man. That makes me upset. It's playing really well. Even I shouldn't have taken damage. But, you know, they just don't want to give me that last moment of interruption. That's one thing that is, like, really difficult about this game is that, like, it's kind of hard to determine whether or not you're going to stun an enemy with an attack or not. And if it's always a gamble. I guess is the way to describe that. Unless if you know that you have something that's really strong, then you're pretty much like, well, I hope this, I hope it gets him. Hopefully. Fuck. I will take that as compensation for the blows that you have bestowed upon my run. Don't keep it. I definitely need to play that again soon. Hi, thank you. There's, so dumb. I think part of what is hurting my run that I need to be more mindful of are what oh fuck. This is not good. I'm scared. Okay. 2 extra jumps in midair. That can actually be useful. No, I'm gonna keep. Yeah, so depending on what biome you go to, they have the scrolls, right? And yeah, I'll take it. It's still worth it. I just don't think that phaser is good for this particular build. If I had like maybe sadistic stiletto or something, possibly, but not this. Yes, I'll kill all the things. Do my bidding. Like I was saying, depending on what biome you go to, they give you different kinds of scrolls, like for the most part. So I'm thinking that I probably should have chosen something, or I should choose a biome path that is going to cater more towards the faction, I guess you would say, which is usually, I always run tactics, so. Watch. They're going to give me something really good that's going to synergize with phaser. Or the phase thing. So maybe I won't go through conjunctivius. Did I miss anything? Is that squirrel? No. Not to be confused with squirrel. Yeah, so maybe I will go through ramparts this time, and then I'll go and fight the bridge guy. Try to make the run a little bit easier for myself. These are crap. Yeah, I don't feel like any of these tactics mutations really like serve some of the weapons that are available on here. But okay. Ow. That did not feel good. La 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 la. Dude. Okay. I was like, why? Oh god. Wow. Okay. That was interesting. Oh. Those guys are scary. The crabs are also very scary. Scary crab is scary. Maybe run all the way back. That's not very nice. Okay, so that's only a few seconds. Yes, behold my barrage. That's good. He did. Oh, katana. Sweet. I was wondering if that weapon was any good. I just now have to not die. See, I knew it. I fucking knew it. The phaser thing that I was talking about, that was like the optimal weapon for... No, I don't want to kill that guy. That was the optimal weapon for that, but I don't care. Doing okay. Not too shabby. No. Whoa. Unfortunate, but whatever. I shouldn't have rolled that motherfucker down. Damn it. Oh, alright. I'll take it. Yeah, I gotta say that the weapon that I have is not very good right now. And is not going to be very good against the... Oh my god. He dodged it? Oh, he did dodge it because... Bruh. What am I looking at? Poisons enemies that... No. That was not worth it. Whoa. Whoa! They just fired a rocket at me. Kind of odd for someone that causes a lot of damage to just open doors casually. I'm just saying. What was that? Fuck. Oh. That was spooky. This way? No, I think I got everything. Breathe with me. Breathe. Okay. Get up. Sweet. Let's take... Hold... I wonder if that's any good, but... I'm gonna wait. It's only 60, so I can pretty easily unlock that with... Yeah, I'm going for it. Oi, get back. Get back, please. Roll. Someday I'll make a man. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. No? Nobody? Alright, well, I thought it was good. Whoa. Yeah, I think I should probably roll with this. Hey. And then we're going to throw that in the backpack. Oh, and I took 0 damage? Shit. Don't know if I do. You know, I got a good thing going here. Wait, I just went this way. Okay, we need to talk. This is pretty damn good. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna reforge. Or sorry, get things. So I'm gonna go for tranquility. Then I'm gonna go for ammo. And then I'm gonna go for yeah, I could go for that, but I could also go for melee attacks. Okay. Yeah, never mind. I could go for frostbite, but that's kind of like assuming that shit. You know what? I think I'm gonna go for armadillo pack. Because I'm going to be rolling a lot. Lots of rolls. Speaking of rolls, you know what sounds amazing? Sushi. I think I'm going to try my hand at the Stilt Village once more. Once again, I find myself returning to the old nightmares I once tried so hard to escape from. What motivates a man to confront the things that he would normally run from? Okay, let's just die. Holy fucking shit, dude. Wow. But this is insane. Bro. I never should have come here. What was I thinking? Holy shit. Okay, well, I still have one heal left. Dude, Buckshot is over here shitting himself. His farts are like people farts. a lot of biters. That guy's dead. Suddenly I found myself beating people up. Good. I don't want to go that way. Nor do I want to go that way either. I want to live. One second. Alright, I'll take it. There's money in there. Oh, I need a key. How unfortunate. Yeah, kill those guys. Those guys suck. Okay, there it is. Oh, there's a thing up there too. I need that. Wait, didn't I? Okay, I missed that. Cool. I think I'm going to go to the clock tower this time because I can't remember, but I think that there's something that I really need, or I really want to grab from one of the enemies there. So I'll just do a typical run and go to the clock tower with their basic bitch asses. Oh wow, I got 60. Can't say I got anything worth getting, but okay. Something. Attacking after rolling with a ranged weapon in your backpack fires a projectile from said weapon? Yo, that's actually really good. Yeah, so if I had like an explosive crossbow, that ain't half bad. No, it ain't. That's really unfortunate though that I have to do this with one heal. That kind of scares me. But what can you say? What can you say? I'll go really slow. Heed my call, Owl. Destroy all of my enemies that appear before me, so that I may cower behind their crossbow.
I just phased through those spikes. Can't say I agree with that one, bucko. Give me my damn out back. What if I didn't want to put that? It's totally cool. That sucks. I lucked out. It's still stupid. Poisons enemies that wound you. That's what it is. Oh, that's hard. Right, I wanted open wounds, whatever that was. No. Okay, so I think from this point I'm just gonna try to assess what comes next. Oh shit. Those are really I shouldn't have done that. Long story short. No. Oh, no. Why? Well, that's unfortunate. Alright. I think it's time to relax and spend the last 3 hours bullshitting. And just be on chat. That was really fun. Also really unfortunate. But It's all good. Get him next time, champ. All right, so what shall we do now? We've got 3 hours left. I think that we're doing pretty well, to be honest. I've been live for 9 hours. 9 hours. I can go back to trying to make some tunes. Or I can do some sound design. If anybody has any sound design questions. Or well, I don't know. Man. That's hard to come back from. I feel like I got robbed like twice. I'm over here like spamming the circle button. I was enjoying that game too. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I was gonna at least get kind of far. But what got me? I took a risk and it didn't pay off. But one of those swinging what is it? Swinging spiky ball things. Yeah, I enjoy that game though. It is still really fun, as frustrating as it is, but it's like I can only accept, like, eat that. I can only eat that loss like that so many times without me just being like, all right, I need to play something else. Did I stream any Castlevania lately? No, I haven't actually. I used to do the Sunday gaming thing, but I've found myself doing things that have been taking up my time on Sundays. So I haven't really been doing any streaming lately. Or playthrough solo? What do you mean playthrough solo? Or you mean like, am I just like, have I played Castlevania at all lately? No. Can't say I have.
Recording to logbook.
Summer's around the corner. Yo, thank you, Smaze Music. All right, I think that I'm going to take my final break, and if you guys want to talk about anything music related, or you guys have any sound design questions, yo, thank you, Matthias, for subscribing. If you guys have any questions regarding sound design, or you guys have anything that you want to talk about in general, if you guys just want to BS, then we can do that too. But I'm going to let my dogs out, and I will be right back. Actually, let's open this back up. Wait, what was this? I don't remember what this was. Vigi games might be a little less common when people can go out finally. Yeah, well, even in YouTube. Alright, I'm going to leave you guys with this little loop, and I'll be right back. I'm going to let my dogs out for a bit. Yeah, I think that people are really ready to be over COVID, and they just want to be able to live normal lives again, so I don't blame them.
Hello, everyone.
Is on. So I ordered some JBLs, which I'm excited for. I ordered some JBLs, which I'm excited for, which would be pretty cool. The wall or glimpse of alternate reality continuum, I have no idea. He just is just staring at nothing. Yeah, I got some JBL monitors that I'm hoping is going to come in the next week or so. And that's kind of why I was spending so much time earlier before I hopped on stream moving my desk around. Because I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to make space for that. Yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be nice to not have to wear headphones all the time. No, just little foam things, I think. I don't have room. Command V. Okay. There we go. I think that's a little bit better. And then I want to fix that side chain a little bit more as well. I have meant to be much more active on Discord, but being stuck doing housework, adulting, and some other PC issues made it impossible. Should be around. Dude, it's no worries. This place is a place that you can come and go as you please, and we can pretend like nothing ever happened in the first place. That's just that's the way it goes, man. That's just the way it is. Right. Okay, sorry. Oh, no wonder. This is the same fucking tune. Okay. I thought...
Jazz music. No. I have one that's like really... Okay. Yeah, this one's huge. So... Oh, man. Serato is pretty dope. Yeah, it is pretty sick. Let me see. Phoenix Solaire. Far too loud. Jono Fernandez. This might be nice. Bruh. That's really nice. Does Momentum have different warp modes? Momentum. I think this would be really nice actually to just have like this. And then maybe have like some kind of release on it or something.
Let's see how that sounds. I kind of want this to be a little bit lower. Cool. Now let's group all this stuff together. And let's get a sidechain thing going. Maybe that will make a little bit more sense. The default algo stretches pretty well. Yeah, I kind of wanted to have like different algorithms though, because that's kind of like what I'm looking for, is like a dedicated slicer that I can use that's going to have like certain characteristics for things, if that makes sense. Okay. I guess we can... This doesn't really have a lot of swing, so... I guess what we can do is... I don't really know if I want to go through all the trouble of that, but actually I think these are all duplicated anyway, so whatever. Sort of thinking it doesn't have several algorithms. I mean, that's all right. For this particular loop, it seems like the swung version seems to kind of play. But now this doesn't work very well, so. What is... Something else is playing and it shouldn't be. That's weird. Oh. I was like, what is going on here? Yeah, okay, so let's find another sample now. Huh. I don't really know if I have anything that has a bunch of swing. But lemongrass is always a good choice. Leyloon is good. I don't really see anything that's jumping out at me that's like, this is definitely something that should be in here. I need more like jazz samples. This is a great tune. Let me see. Sorry, I'm looking for like anything. The Summoning, Forest of Silence, The Forgotten Temple, Ghostly Theater, Gravity Falls, Haunted Swamp. This might actually be nice. And B flat minor. Okay, that's actually really nice. It's just too quiet. Which one? get the newsletter, so I don't see it. Fun fact, you're probably aware that your video is in the Kilohearts newsletter email. Oh, really? For real? Don't see anything. What are you talking about? I don't even see. I think I'm part of the Kilohearts thing, but well, that's cool. Hey, Mark. Okay, maybe we should pitch this up instead, because it seems a little muddy. It seems a little muddy. Okay, I like that first moment. The email that says this, nonlinear filter intro sale extended. No, that's not on my thing. But I guess maybe they decided to be kind and feature me on their stuff, because I know I like covering their video, their material. Like it's top quality. So your face is all up in the email. Can you send a picture of it? Ooh, that's nice. All right, we can play with that. She left me. No, I'm just kidding. It's a Russian song, and I can't read it. Yeah, it's a video about the nonlinear filter. I figured. Yeah. You're listening to Smooth Jazz. Wait. Pause? By pause, do you mean pogs? Yeah. I know you've been working a long time. So what we gonna do is slow the music down. Seems like the M1 was a great investment. But what can you say when you're listening to smooth jazz? I'm looking on my phone. We have decided to extend the intro and the nonlinear filter to the 22nd. The response to our latest release has been so long we felt we would have the time to find out about it. So ended. Check out some of the videos that the nonlinear filter users have already put out there to show us what this little unit is capable of. Thought you'd be well aware of it. Nope. But I'll send them a thanks for mentioning me. It's kind of funny because they only sent me an NFR, but I think I'm just going to buy the nonlinear filter anyway. Not that I expect them to give me things, but I thought that was just kind of silly. Am I not worth $10? No, I'm joking.
Yeah. Did you hear anything about the Black Box HG2MS plugin? It's expensive, but worth a look. Your rock voice wasn't even bad. Do more. What are we talking about? We're gonna EQ this one off and make this one super wide. Yeah, cause smooth jazz, baby. Yeah, let me grab it before it goes to normal price. Yeah, so some of these beats don't make sense, so I need to fix that. So instead of that double taka-taka, right here, we're just gonna... Whoa. There we go. That seems to make more sense to me. Whoa. I have HD Black Box, the original version. Damn, nice to have it. Pretty much the absolute favorite saturation plugin. Got it for $29. It was a no-brainer. Okay. There's a thing in there that needs to... Yeah, that one right there. And that one needs to be a little further away too. Yeah. Welcome to Jazz FM Radio. You're listening to smooth jazz, baby. I think the hardware is 3K, so 250 isn't bad, or on sale for 90-ish. I'm good. I wonder if I have any wrapping.
Now we getting drunk, now we getting drunk, now we get.
Oh, really? Okay. Are you now? The new mid-side feature is nice.
Now we getting drunk. Now we get.
Now we getting drunk. Now we getting drunk.
Ugh, your flow. Be killing me. Killing me.
Getting drunk. Getting drunk. Now we getting drunk.
Now I gotta fuck with this guy's syllables.
Now we getting drunk.
Now we getting drunk.
Now we getting drunk. Now we getting drunk. Drunk. Now we getting drunk.
Alright, let's throw a filter on that. Just a simple filter. Okay.
Now we getting
Okay, it probably would be better for that to sit in the middle, actually. Alright, well, let's make a telephone. No lies, everyone else around me ties up the things with the baggage, but you can't see I'm on the rise. Take a look at that, yeah, I brought some fries with that shake, no mistake, but you know I'll be bringing pies. Damn. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I think the mid-side feature is the biggest difference. In case you might think, wait, it had 2 original versions with this one, minor improvements, but price is a little bit out of the park. By the way, to be clear, I meant the original VST. I don't own the hardware version. Should be a nice upgrade deal, but they're saying it's a new plugin, blah, blah, yada, yada. Yeah, it's $3,900 for the hardware. No thanks. Let's bounce back to a different project because I'm bored of this one already. I think this one is the most pleasant to listen to. I could probably fall asleep to this tune, to be honest. Yo. Now we getting drunk. Now we getting what? PA has a lot of sales. Pennsylvania? Really? All we need in life is for multipass to support any. Oh man, that'd be crazy. do cardio only before workouts or mornings. I actually do cardio at the end of my workout. So when I go to the trampoline park and I'm ready to go home, then I do like high intensity interval training, where like the intensity isn't like high impact, but I'll do like as high of jumps as I possibly can, or I'll do like as many backflips as I can, or like as many flips, or just something that's relative to the movement that I do, if that makes sense. But there's different kinds of cardio, right? There's endurance cardio, and then there's also like, you know, burst cardio. So I think that while both are important, I don't really take a lot of time with endurance cardio. It's just not really that fun for me. It's fucking boring, actually, if I can be quite honest. But yeah, I'd much rather just like flip my heart out and be really tired and feel good at the end of the day. But yeah, if the weather permits and you like being outside, like go for like a fast bike ride, you know, like go somewhere that's 2 miles and get there as quickly as you can and then come straight back or whatever as quickly as you can. I'll throw some Alckemy tracks on my MP3 player and run for 45 minutes. You're fucking crazy. I'm cool, dog. But that is cool. Hope you like my music. Yeah, this is like one of the just 25 there, 25 back, not too intense. Yeah, this is one of those tracks that you can kind of just leave on loop and like it continues to sound different just because of these pads. So if you can, or if I could rather just find things that are going to keep making that interesting or add little blips and melodies and stuff and little paintings here and there, then I think that would sound really nice. But I'm not really sure if I want to turn this into an IDM track and like fucking break the shit out of it, or if I kind of just want to let it ride and keep the groove going, because it's kind of pleasant. So. If you want to be less stiff, then I would focus more on dynamic stretching and not static stretching. Because dynamic stretching is what's going to actually make you loose, where I guess like static stretching is good for overall wellness. Or it also depends on like when you, it also depends on when you stretch, right? So like if you're just going to sit down and have a dedicated stretch session, you can do that. But if you're going to sit there and hold a stretch for 10 minutes before you run, it's actually worse for you, because what happens is your body's tighten up for like 10 minutes before they actually start to relax after your static passive stretching. So range of motion is really where it's at. And then if you really want to get flexible, then like it's kind of dangerous just because of like the risk of injury of like not doing it the right way. So you want to be mindful of that. But P and F stretching or isometrics is probably the best way to get flexible. But range of motion is really what most people need. That and getting off the couch, of course. But Greedo, I don't know if I thanked you, by the way, but thank you for sending me that and telling me about that news. That was really cool. I appreciate that. Sorry, I don't know why I didn't say thanks. Bro, the only reason I didn't do it already is because I figured you'd already know. No, I guess I'm not part of their newsletter. I will admit that gratefully, Kilohearts has pretty much like given me everything in exchange for the coverage that I've done for them. Not that I'm an employee for them or whatever, but they've been kind enough to do that. So I'm not subscribed to their stuff. Yeah, a Reese is kind of cool, but it's kind of safe, I feel. But maybe if I can find something that's kind of just like a movement or like an actual pattern, then that might be kind of cool. That could be interesting. How did I don't remember how I did it, but there was something that I did that gave it a really cool like resonance last time. Maybe it was from having a notch. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Multipass. Okay, I'm going to adjust the release on this a bit. Sorry, I'm just playing with this rhythm that I heard from another song, and I'm seeing if I can make it work. Boom, boom, boom. That might be kind of cool to have something like that right there. Dum boom dum. Boom dum boom 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 dum bum. Fuck, it's so loud in comparison. Excuse me. What do you guys think about that bass line? I actually kind of like it. It adds like a really fun bounce to the tune.
maybe not the Reese right there, but for the most part, just like the way that this rolls. Maybe take that away too. A little out of place, but I mean something like that. I still want to try to like. I'm not gonna lie. I still want to try to force a neuro bass in there somewhere, because I think it would be cool. I was thinking the same thing, right? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I mean, this loop is almost like, I really don't want to change anything about it. It's almost perfect. For example, if I had purchased a black box for $250 and then see that it goes on discount for $30, I'd cry. Yeah, I feel the same way. Yeah, I think that bass line was a good choice too. That just gives it a nice roll. And then like I guess what I can do as well is like change something. You know, fill something right there. Dum ba dum 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 dum. And then like if I wanted to do like break fills or something, then I can like do like repeats or like glitch stutters or something. I think that could be cool too. Yeah, what up, Jax? Yeah, I'm thinking like once I stem this whole thing out, then I'll probably end up doing that, where I'll probably like end up throwing in some fills and like some more like glitch stutters or something to kind of make that a little bit more interesting. But just as far as the vibe though, like it just I don't know if I want to. It's almost too precious. Make some movement or bass layering if you do that sort of stuff. Yeah, like what I have in mind is I'm actually even considering like maybe high passing some neural elements and just kind of letting that flow in and out of some of this stuff. But I haven't really like felt it yet. I haven't felt what to do. Resident Evil intro music? What? Oh no. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, part of it too is I'm making you guys listen to the same loop over and over again, but I'm still, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still enjoying it. Show. Sorry. I think like maybe like some like almost having some trance elements from this might actually work. Ghost in the Shell type beat. Yeah, or just like atmospheric breaks from a long time ago. Like nobody really makes stuff like that anymore, unfortunately. But you know, that's still kind of cool to make something old school. Stop, Bugshot. Stop it. Like, I think having another choir in here somewhere would be really nice. But I don't really have any choir instruments on hand right now.
drivers installed? I don't think that I do, other than Phaseplant in general. But maybe I have a choir sample that I can use or something in here. Choir. Ugh. God. Why would you... Can somebody please tell me why you would fucking... Hey, Data, sorry. Why would you sidechain? It's actually kind of nice. I wonder if I can use that. Okay, let me see what key that first chord is in. Do I have Omnisphere? I own it. It's just not installed. Okay, I think that's in C. That looked like it was in C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's kind of nice, actually. Alright, that's not in key. What happened? Okay, well that says it's in key. Yeah, that doesn't work. Is that because it's in major, or that's what it seems like? Yeah, that's still out of key. Still out of key. All right. Fuck it. I'm giving up on that. You know, that might actually work. It's in C. Thank God. Okay, let's try that same trick. I shouldn't have...
I still don't think this is going to work, but it's okay. Is it me or does it feel like nothing, like none of these fit? Or am I just tripping? Actually, that seems okay. It's just too loud. I don't feel like downloading Contact, to be honest. And I have choirs for Contact and stuff. I just don't want to download anything. Hey, Sebastian. Yeah, like I hear stuff like that that seems like it would be really nice, but what videos of yourself do you recommend to get started with Bitwig? A comprehensive guide to Bitwig. Pan it a little. I tried using I'm trying a ping pong delay for now, but I probably will end up doing that, or I'll end up doing a mid side and then just like leaving it to the side somewhere.
Ooh, that's a nice melody. Can I make that darker? One, two, three, four. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. Okay, now I want to EQ the thing. Alchemy improvising? I do know how to play instruments. I just don't make musical things anymore. Except for, I guess today's an exception because reasons. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Yeah, I mean, a long time ago I used to make a lot of music like this. Wait. Cancel. I'm going to duplicate that just in case. I'm sure I can find that melody again, but just in case for whatever reason. Yo, just saw you online, digging the tune. Thanks, man. I'm just trying to stay alive for the next hour and a half. I'm trying. I'm dying. Support the channel. No, I'm just kidding. And creating non-audible audio. You musical music. Wait, what? What? What happened? I thought like I switched up the drums like a billion. Okay. Copy. Pasty. Wait, are those different too? Ah, there we go. That is thy culprit. All right. Wait, it's the same one. Oh no, I was kidding. Don't. Just do you, boo. Wait, that one does work because there's not a second. Is it here? Okay, yeah. All right. We're good. We're okay. So maybe we can fill in something right there to kind of make it have that ambience. And like the thing about this is like it's not really call and response focused. No, I appreciate it, man. I'm just fucking with you. It's not really call and response focused, other than the boom, 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 right? But there's this like kind of like riding drums that are kind of taking us there. So it allows me to have a lot of interpretation for like, I guess, melodic texture. Is that fair? Melodic text stuff. Let's do lots of room for stuff. I'm tired. Nice to meet you, Tired. I'm somebody in the chat. I'm just kidding. Oh, fuck. Oh. Ooh. I'm tired of Dad.
Turn on the lights.
No. Oh, God. That's all Metroid stuff. Hello, baby. What are you doing? What are you doing tonight? My ears. Some of those are pretty cool. What it wanna be? I was just kidding. That would be so fucking funny. I'm crying right now. Hey, what up, my Logify? Wait, what was I just on? Just imagine. Wait. Can I sample that? No. Leave my voice alone.
Fantasy.
Oh, okay. I can speak your language. Let's try some bowling. You know, it might actually be kind of cool to put something like this in there. Wait, is there anything on this channel? No. It's supposed to be just an audio thing, but if I were to chop this, let's be one of those bros and say, I'm just going to take a sample and chop it up. I'm just going to chop it up. Ugh. Shudders. Slice it and splice it, bruh. Yeah, I'm not feeling that either. Okay, I've got a little motif melody idea right there. I'll just use what is this? Boop 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 boop. It's nothing. It's nothing. Okay, I think that right there we can just do like a chromatic kind of arpeggio. And I guess we'll just do it in pentatonic. Is that pentatonic? Yeah, sweet. Okay, and then right here, I think it would be kind of cool to find some kind of chord swell. No, just kidding. But something. So maybe what I can do is just record that out. Wait. Okay. Then maybe like a... Nope. Nope. The clip. Oh, there's no inverse on here, is there? Nope, you thought. Silly, dumb human. You thought this was Ableton. Okay, so let's find something. Let's place this somewhere else with a different sound. Let's see if any of the pads that I have, any of the pads that I have are of any interest. Use a pad. I don't have all my pads, unfortunately. Where are my pads? Alckemy. Kind of a bummer that Bitwig doesn't have an invert chord. Yeah, it's kind of silly, hey? Isn't that a thing in other DAWs? Some. 5 gin and tonics equals pentatonic. That's your fill for the day, Neurotica. Yeah, Cubase has had that for years. Well, aren't you special, son? Are you winning, son? Okay, we're going to do a long filter sweep. Filter. We're also going to EQ this shit. EQ the thing. Okay. Okay, let's try that. I'm sorry, I've just been ripping audio from everywhere. Can I sample that one? No. You don't have my permission, and I'ma sue your ass if you try to take it. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm not, but don't. Come on, I'm too tired for this shit. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I've got an hour left. Just roll with me, boo. You gotta roll with me. Hey, man, Bitwig has tons of features that Cubase doesn't flip in half. Sorry if I'm coming across as a Cubase poster. What? What are you talking about, bro? Says my Logify. Sorry. I'd sue you for the principle that no man can fuck with me or sample my beloved priceless vocals. Don't you see? It would be well worth the cost. That was fucking perfect. What just happened? Oh shit.
Chew.
La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh damn it. Whoa. That is going out of my sample library immediately after stream.
I have a dream.
Well, it's time to wake up.
I have a dream.
Okay. Okay. Where does this come from?
Beautifully broken. Can you see? I see through you. My life.
Oh man, I wish I had a vocalist because this is killing me.
Where's your love?
She has a pretty voice, but it's no.
TMT.
Oh, really? Well, I'm not supposed to say that on stream.
TMT. Do you want to feel the sun?
Yikes. Yikes. Joe Rogan? What about John Cena? Have you ever tried it? No.
Now is the time. Rescue me. This is for you.
Dang, all these singers are thirsty. Yeah. Check it.
Chip. Chip. Put your hands up.
Okay.
I like it like that.
These have got to go.
Too much to let you keep asking way too much.
That's kind of cool, but not useful.
You keep.
Okay, whatever. We'll just. All right. Okay, fuck. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sure that you're tired of listening to that loop. Unfortunately, I'm not. I'm still into it, so I keep playing it over and over again. But I haven't made a damn decision in 30 minutes now, so maybe we can just listen to this part for a little while. In a world full of tacos, one man has had the courage to stream for 12 hours in a row. As he approaches his final hour, he's about to pass out from sleep deprivation. This is why I don't always enjoy streaming production, because you run out of ideas. I don't mind it. I've actually, like, most of the tunes that I've finished, that I've actually, like, released have been on stream. I'm literally watching your bed and stream right now. That's funny. Sometimes beat making can be a lot of listening to a loop over and over. I mean, if you're into it, then who cares? Because that's part of it. In a world full of where tacos have obliterated all other life forms, Timmy dared to be alive. Starring Leonardo DiCaprio, Angelina Jolie, Bob Barker, and guest starring Bob your uncle. I'm not saying it's wrong or bad. I just feel the need to change what's going on every 2 minutes when I'm live. I don't feel the need. But, I mean, there is a mindfulness, right, when you have viewers of being like, okay, well, you know, you're not trying to bore everybody or whatever. But for me in particular, like, I've been enjoying this whole tune that I've written so far, or just this longer 16-bar loop has actually been pretty nice and enjoyable. Because I don't really care if I finish it or not. I just like the groove of it. You might as well loop away if you're interested in the process. Well, you see, this tune has been, I mean, I've been live for 11 hours, but this tune has started from the very beginning. But I'd say I probably put 4 hours into this tune today. But yeah, I just like this little... I like everything about this tune so far. Maybe even I'll break this later down the line, because I still like want to think about considering like turning this into an IDM tune as opposed to just a progressive breaks. Or whatever you'd call this. I don't really care. Don't want to argue with any of you all. Call it whatever the fuck you want, because I'm gonna do me. But I do struggle a little bit with keeping my ears fresh when I'm the one looping through. I need to take more 10-minute breaks, I think. I mean, that's like if you're trying to force yourself to write too, though. Like right now, like I said, I don't really care if this finishes or not. I'm still enjoying this tune quite a bit, so. So something is making this peak, though. Okay, that's what I thought. This should be like, sus. Excuse me. Sorry. Okay, is this being sidechained? Yes, it is. So why is the amplitude stacking on that then? Whatever, it doesn't really matter. I'll fix it later. And it's just barely... It's just barely hitting that. So like what I hear right there is like just little chord instances of like, you know what I mean? Like, boom, wait. I guess I need to sound design some Arctic optic camo, huh? I hope that's not your only track. I can sometimes work on a loop or one bar or even half a bar for 30 minutes straight. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe I'll amalgamate somebody else's bell. I also need a break. Breaks are important. I'll break your face. I'm just kidding. Sort of. Video bell. That's actually kind of nice. Is there any white noise on this? Maybe. Your beatboxing legitimately inspires me sometimes, even though it's often a meme. It's always memes, unless if it's unless if it's halftime. Then it's memes is serious for halftime. Or beatboxing is serious for halftime. Okay. I think right there. Ugh. You know I'm tired. Like, my mouse accuracy is like... Oh my god. Why you mad, bruh? Who's mad? Started taking up beatboxing to help me visualize ideas. I think it's a big help, dude. Filter. Okay, I need to throw a little bit of white noise in this to make it seem like it's kind of... I might even go an octave lower. I don't think that I like this idea anymore. Not this one anyway. The rest of the stuff is cool, but this one in particular, the bridge or the chorus aspect of this one, I don't think I'm gonna keep. It doesn't kind of have the vibe. I think it would be better to not try to go into like a different melodic piece on this, and instead just I'm gonna move that over out the way so I don't delete it. But what was I talking about? This type of music that doesn't bother me easily when looped for a long period. Yeah, same. But I think like this is one of those things where you try to ride the same vibe from this thing as long as you can. And then once you kind of establish that, then you kind of just have that cool little breakbeat thing or whatever. But I mean, if another idea comes to me, then I'll write it, or I have the energy to work on it, if that makes sense. I just don't have an idea for what I want to do. And then obviously I think that I need to tweak the drums a little bit because the snare is still a little bit too prominent. Yeah, there's too much weight on the snare. What's up?
About to make some food though.
What are you about to make?
So I'm hungry. You hungry?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna pass out soon. Yeah, for some reason. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? The CQ isn't even doing anything. Actually, it's not. The CQ is not doing anything. Yeah. Okay, is it me or does this mix sound way better with the meat of that snare taken out? Sometimes for 8 hours or so. A lot of the time when I'm making music, I just try to ride the wave while I'm feeling. Yeah, that's pretty much the same thing that I do as well. So I just try to make, like, if I'm feeling a creative spark, I make as many choices as I can in the shortest amount of time. Maybe try to have an outer body experience and give yourself like creative feedback from another perspective. All right, motherfucker, your shit sucks, and you should fucking quit music. Oh my god, why did I take Morefire's advice? Any ideas for a breakdown? Oh, dude, for sure. Yeah. I want to go into. Well, I'm trying to decide if I want to like continue the beat or if I want to actually stop the thing. But what I'm gonna do is probably hit this as an impact over here whenever it's time to do that, and then let this play out like that. Free your mind. Open your mind, your body, and your soul. For you have come too far. Monkey. And then I'll probably duplicate this like twice. And then I want to go into like an actual like drum break, like because this is like consistent, right? Where it's like, But whenever like I'm ready to actually stop the music, then I actually want to do something like that. But that's kind of what I've been debating as well, of doing a thing, because I do the things, turning this into an IDM tune. And so like stemming this out and then just like cutting it as much as I can. I think like a drop stutter step vibe to whoa, what the hell is a drop stutter step vibe to huh? What the hell is a drop stutter step vibe to transition? I need sleep, my boy. Yeah, but if you wanted to add another section, I think just continuing this and adding like another melodic element would be fine. And then I'm also going to pull in like just some neuro mids, so like not actual like basses and movements and stuff, but things that I can play with a bandpass and a notch of just like right. And then let's move that out of the way. And then once that goes, I think pulling it there, then you just kind of stop the vibe. And then I also have the idea of playing something with piano while this vibe is playing. It doesn't need to be anything immaculate, and it doesn't need to go into a chord progression or anything, but just like a soft melody or something to go into that. And then I want to go into the glitch breakdown of like basically like a glitch section where I kind of just break the tune and maybe have like one pad that kind of plays over the whole thing. Yeah, like all that stuff. So you mean like transgate stutter step? Stutter step is just a triplet? Huh? Stutter step is just a triplet? What? Yeah, so I think that, again, just duplicating this part and then adding that part there. I have some reference tunes. If you guys want to know, what is that one tune by Rezo? It starts with a T, and it reminded me of mushrooms. Not like magic mushrooms, but just mushrooms. Rezo. Fluid mechanics. There's more. Here you go. This one. No, not Tabri. Reflections. I don't know why. Don't ask me why it reminded me of mushrooms, but I'll put that in music share. A stutter step is fallen out. Yeah, but that's different. That's a completely different application, right? Like we have that in JKD called steal a step, and then also 2.5 beat. But it's not quite the same. You're trying to juke somebody. I think a solo part of acoustic instrument would be nice, either guitar, sax, or whatever. Thanks, Google. Sax would be nice. I'm not really feeling the sax. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. I ain't feeling the sax. Here we go. That's so funny. What? Monkey state? Monkey. If you guys haven't seen that meme, go watch it. No, this one's funny too. This one. Monkey. Why did you monkey? Yeah. Yeah, I think a guitar section would be really nice too, though. You know, but this is an F, and I still need my capo. So, and I don't want to record this in E and then bounce it out. That'd be stupid. Very, very stupid. So I don't want to do that. Ding-a-ling-a-ding-a-ding. Okay, that was driving me crazy as well. Yeah. But, I mean, really, like, all this needs is just more motifs and melodies. Humans are just monkas that... dude, monkas get mad and glad and sad, too. But the difference between humans and monkeys is that their feet have thumbs. Ours don't. it right here. And then what it can also do is like try to find some other rhythmic elements that might add to this, because I think that like the way that this leads into itself is done really well. So having the main section go here and then stripping it away and then like slowly building it back up is an easy kind of thing to do. Like I said, I honestly, guys, I'm really just enjoying the loop though for what it is, just because it flows so well together. And I really like the more melodic stuff in here too. Just hold on, let me take away the bass and the other drums. Where is that hat loop? It's somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay. Like this in particular is what sounds really nice to me. Did you just ban yourself? These are terrible. Yeah. No, just kidding. Look, Greedo. It's not a cowbell. They lied. They lied. Ugh. Yikes. That might actually be kind of nice. Spaceship. Monkey ball. Oh, monkey bell. That's kind of nice. Can I change that though? No. To like a rock guitar vibe from a drum break? That is the last thing that I want to do, to be honest. I really want to keep it in the ambient world and be like super easy to listen to. I don't really want it to be like euphoric and uplifting and like fuck yeah. I want it to be more of like you could pass out to it. Oy. These bells are bad. Oh shit, that's my car blinker. Ooh, that one's nice. Yeah, okay. We got one. Now we just need to turn it down because it's loud. Yeah. What about a harp? Oh, that would be pretty. If all else fails, ramen. Yeah, absolutely. You did say rock guitar though, right? Right. You know, I kind of want to hear what this would sound like if it were, yeah, I thought so too. If this were like a dubstep tune instead of a break tune, just like kick. Bro. Fat snare is fat. Sorry, I just wanted to see what that vibe was like, and see if maybe that would be like a section of a tune that I might want to try later, but I don't think so. So I actually do have another cheat that we can do. No, I don't. Not right now. But another cheat that we can do with this is we can delete this whole thing. And instead of doing all the clippy and whatever, and gluey and transy yent thing, we can go into here and go to beats, and then just find one. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah. Dang, that's sick. All right, okay, cool. Yeah, that was awesome. So what about this one? Okay, so what you can do with this is instead you can use the same hits, but what you would do instead is come in and change the hits. So what we can do right here is we can kind of add another element of what's it called? We can add another element of groove to that and see if that does anything. And then because it's pretty long, we can kind of just loop that since we have a different drum break anyway. So wait, where is it? Oh, wait, what? Okay. So we just pretend like it's supposed to be there. But that's a really like easy cheat to get like a good groove going. Don't escape that. It was just a kick and snare, so it's not that big of a deal. But like I said, if that part of the arrangement comes, that wouldn't be hard to do. But it doesn't, like everything else is too bouncy and too quick for that to slow down. So if I were to figure out a way to kind of pull back on everything and kind of mellow out, then yeah, that could work. But as of now, like it doesn't work with the tune. I really feel like that bass line adds so much to this tune as well, like just as far as like emphasizing the groove. Take off that crash because that crash sucks and is stupid. You're ruining the transients, crash. It's modified, I think. I mean, this is what it sounds like on its own. Do I have a piano? Piano would be really nice. I'm just like maybe seeing if I can find some piano motifs to throw in there. I'm the piano man. fucking Scott Storch. Hope you make it to 12 hours left to like already. Night. Yo, thanks for coming, man. I really appreciate you hanging out and making suggestions and stuff. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I've got 18 minutes left. All right, let's turn that into a road. Oh yeah, that's really nice. Oh man, it fucked up. Ugh. All right, so I'm going to duplicate this, and then I'm going to bounce out a low F without the reverb. It seems like that's EQ'd. Sorry. Boo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I will, but I can just use that single note here. There's frequencies missing out of this, though, I can tell. There's no... Yep. Maybe it was the way that it was sampled or something. Ah. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, low cut. Yeah, I wanted to preserve some of the original character in there. EQ'd. Alright, so let's take this now and Command B. Then we can delete this. And then we can kind of just use that as a texture anywhere. 12-hour stream. Nice. I want to see what this would sound like after that pitch drop right there too. Yeah, thanks, man. It's just kind of like some easy listening, you know, just something that has a little bit of energy to it, but not too upbeat. It's more about the atmospheric stuff, and I'm kind of letting the drums take a bit of the back end. I mean, they're still punchy, but they're not like the main focus of the tune like they usually are, so... Like, even just listening to this on its own, like, I think that it's... I do think that this should come up a little bit more, though. Yeah, same. And that's kind of it. It's like I think the drums sound nice with it, and it definitely like brings momentum to the track. But I think on its own, it's just kind of like, all right. Right. I definitely think there should be some kind of like white noise riser or just like swoosh. Do I have anything like that? Jeez.